with this brand new campaign.
Hey everyone, and welcome to the midnight session of our D&D Extra Life game. I'm your Dungeon Master, Greg Bilsland. You may recognize me from previous Extra Lives in which I ran D&D for 24 hours straight, and then once went about 56 hours without sleeping. But this year, I just get to run a game, which is awesome. I'm going to go ahead and have each of the players introduce themselves before we hop right into the adventure.
Hello, I'm Emmy. I'm a graphic designer at Wizards of the Coast, and I'm very happy to be here.
Hi, I'm Kate. I'm a senior art director for D&D at Wizards of the Coast, and this is my first year participating, so I'm really excited to be here, and I hope this will be fun.
Yeah, it will be.
My name is Shawn Wood, and I'm a concept artist on D&D. That's it.
He's amazing.
All I'm saying.
That's all I got.
Yeah, that's good. I'm short too. I'm Taymoor. I volunteered here last year, but this is my first time playing, so I'm excited.
All right, whoop whoop, Midnight Crew. We got the sort of the art crew here, so
The cool kids.
yeah.
Cool
you can
kids,
say
yeah,
it.
definitely cool kids.
Okay, so we're gonna hop right in. Your characters are in the city of Waterdeep. The cool rain patters down the cobblestones of Waterdeep as you make your way toward House Nandar's village in the villa in the North Ward. You're responding to a local tavern post that was calling for adventurers with tact and integrity. The job description didn't go into the details, but you're confident your group can handle it. After all, your party is the very picture of discretion. So if you want to go ahead and describe your characters now, we'll start with you, Emmy.
Yes, I am Niblet, a goblin barbarian, and I am the picture of discretion.
Is it just you or
No, I have Puddles, my blink dog, who is loyal but has issues, so whatever.
Is it named Puddles because it leaves puddles around?
A little,
Because if it was a
but-
blink dog, it would be kind of like all
So no one knows it's him,
Right,
so
yeah.
maybe it's not him.
yeah,
That's true.
You know? Yeah.
always in the neighbor's bushes, but never detected. Got it.
Exactly. That's good.
My character's name is Gumplin, and she is a forest gnome ranger, and she thinks that she's actually 7 feet tall, so she has a little bit of a giant complex, and she's also,
Endearing.
She has an endearing way of speaking.
Okay. Oh, we will hear it soon, I'm sure.
Yeah,
So
I hope I can keep it going.
Thinks she's 7 feet tall, and is she like 6'11"?
Oh, no,
Or-
she's 3'2".
Okay. So definitely a little
Yeah.
bit more complex.
Yeah.
Right. I will be playing Rupert Basil, a paladin, sun elf, and so my donors helped me write the history. So he used to have a family, an estate, and it was destroyed by giants. And so he is a paladin of vengeance against giants. He now lives in a wagon down by the river. He has a habit of falling on tables and breaking them. He has an unhealthy addiction to chocolate pudding. His deity is P.G. Woodhouse, the god, lesser known, non-canon.
Oh, yeah, I've heard that one. I forgot about it.
Yeah, you've heard P.G. Woodhouse. That's
Yeah,
great,
yeah.
fantastic. And yeah, I'd like to describe him sort of as a rarity in half elves, as because of the chocolate pudding addiction, he's a little bit more pear-shaped than your standard high elves. I should say not half elf, high elf. Yeah, so there you go, kind of like Stephen Fry and full plate and pointy ears.
Okay, is he sensitive about his half-elf bloating, or?
No, he's far too aloof for that.
All right.
All right, I am playing Hagdar, the fighter, who firmly believes that he is a wizard, and that he has an elemental familiar named Flint that is actually a painted rock that he was stabbed with a long time ago in the shoulder, and that kind of stuck there, so he thinks it follows him around. And I'm a chef, because that's an important detail in an adventure.
It will definitely be an important detail in this adventure. Speaking of
Fantastic.
which, if anybody wants to follow along, the adventure is available on DM's Guild, and I've been posting that link, and I'm sure somebody else will post it, hopefully. so you can kind of follow along, at least insofar as you guys manage to follow the adventure.
Yes.
So, again, the very picture of discretion. You can, as you arrive at the front of the Nandar Villa, it's kind of an unassuming stone facade with dark wooden doors in the front. There's a set of iron plates embossed on the doors with the symbol of a stone bridge and a flying flag, presumably the symbol of the house. After a knock and an inspection from beyond the small shutter, a well-dressed female halfling who introduces herself as Regina. Hello to you. Come on in, adventurers. In the holy.
Wow.
Wow! Thank you so much to Jean Trussell for a $1,000 donation.
To do with as Greg wishes.
Apparently, I can do whatever I want, which I mean is kind of
gonna
the
say.
job anyway.
So excited right now.
It's for the kids.
Technically, be 40 critical hits based on my current donation.
So
We need some love for the players.
Yeah,
So- could we
All
get
right.
that? Is that 40 for us?
All right, Jean, I'll give some
Wow.
thought to that.
Oh dear.
Double the number of monsters.
Oh.
So, this small, halfling, well-dressed woman looks at you, then opens the door. She gives your muddy boots sort of a meaningful side glance, eyes your weapons, and then looks at a set of hooks and cubbies along the side wall at the entrance.
Madam?
Let's, we need to take some things off here and like look all presentable to go into the main part of the house, perhaps. We don't look so road worn. Wipe.
So she's.
Oh,
Quite, yeah.
So you're just barefoot?
Mama said always wipe your feet before you walk
Yeah.
into a pleasant house.
I gotta
Oh.
wipe my feet.
Friends.
I've been over to my friend and say it does take 10 minutes to take all this armor off.
Just leave the weapons then, and whatever else you have that's soiled.
Oh, I will use my one cantrip, prestidigitation, and clean everybody up.
Oh.
This is the best I've smelled.
Look at.
Okay then, come this way. Come this way.
Fantastic.
She smiles very sort of broadly at you, and clearly appreciative of your magic.
Madam.
Where did you learn such a trick?
High elf. It just comes with the territory.
Oh, and I guess we should get one of those installed in here then. I guess. Hi, Elf. If you're free after this job, you could come back.
Very well.
Cleaner.
I almost forgot one of the components of this adventure is that since you guys have been traveling actually for some time together, you have some backstory. These are a series of tavern tales that you might share at the local inn when you visit there and have a few drinks, things that have happened between your party. So if you want to roll on a d6, Amy.
Oh dear.
5.
5. All right. This is called Hangover. You once discovered the character of the player to your left after he or she got a bit tipsy. Somehow, he or she had acquired a baby, and you spent the next day trying to figure out where it came from.
Oh my god. Makes so much sense now.
All right, Kate, your turn.
Okay. Oh, I got 5 too.
Okay, you got to reroll.
More babies!
What kind
2.
of rules are
2.
these?
All right. Body swap. You once swapped bodies with the character of the player to your left after discovering 2 cursed coins. You removed the curse, but each of you still has one of the coins.
So, yeah.
Say that again?
Basically, at one point, your consciousnesses were swapped.
Oh dear.
Just to add a little texture to the backgrounds. All right.
I liked it.
That's uncomfortable.
I was uncomfortable.
Might go back.
Do we each have one of those coins, or only one of us?
Each
has
of you
it?
has it. Yeah.
Consciousness swapping coin.
That's terrifying.
Go ahead, roll.
4.
4. Unfortunate romance. Your character discovered that a Cambion had bewitched the character of the player to your left.
That makes sense.
When you went to confront your companion, you discovered them in a rather intimate situation with the Cambion.
She loved me.
Very well.
All right, and Taymoor.
Yes. I got a 2.
Reroll.
All right. 4. I'm losing reroll.
Yeah.
6.
Okay.
There it is.
Turned into a newt. Your character was once transformed into a newt by a witch. And the character to your left was forced to carry you around in his or her pocket for a 10-day until you got better.
That makes sense.
Does that mean me?
Yeah.
Oh.
I do that.
Around you.
Bros now.
All right. As you make your way into the Nandar estate, the unassuming exterior gives way to an elegant interior of the building. White marble, polished stone, beautifully wrought iron. It's clear that this house's builder is a fine craftsman of buildings. Beyond the foyer, the villa opens up to several hallways and a staircase. Regina escorts you to a well-furnished parlor to your left. A pair of guards stands at attention in the room, eyeing you. Lord Talith will be with you shortly, says Regina. Feel free to help yourself to the pastries on the table. And then she makes her way out. The guards just sort of stand there, keep an eye on you, but not engaging.
Rupert can't help himself and eats the pastries.
Oh, me too.
And there's a plentiful supply of them, so you can decide how much your character would eat. There's probably about 2 dozen there.
Yeah.
How much time are we talking?
You guys have got a few minutes at least, so if you just want to tell me what you're doing.
Probably 4.
Okay.
Yeah. I am a large half orc. I eat at least 4 as well.
All right.
Just one hand at a time.
They are delicious and cream-filled.
Fantastic.
Yours are too.
Chocolate.
Yes.
Yeah, chocolate.
As well?
Yes, I eat one there, but I
Tuck them away. All right.
Yeah.
For later, just in
Two
case.
in the pocket. I get 1 to Puddles,
All right.
and then look around.
All right. The guards sort of eye the blink dog, but presumably after he is like, "Arr!" and then disappears.
Yeah.
Adorable.
As you look around, you can see several features of the room, including art that seems to be mostly architectural drawings or depictions of famous buildings here in Waterdeep. Also around the perimeter, the upper edge of the walls, are several creatures, their heads mounted, including a displacer beast, an owlbear, a stag with large horns, and a...
Not a blink dog.
No, and just a regular bear.
Okay, it's fine.
Yeah.
It's actually hard to tell with the owlbear. At first you think it's just a giant eagle, and you're like, oh no, okay, owlbear, I got it. Yeah.
That works.
And the guards kind of watch you as you're going about. You guys can make history checks if you're interested at all in the features. Otherwise, if you're just kind of engaged with the pastries, you can wait.
I definitely, while eating the last pastry, look at one of the paintings, and I'll make a history check.
Sure.
This is going to be terrible. I got a 7 minus 1, so 6.
This room's pretty. Got lots of
Yeah.
got lots of stuff.
Yeah. I tell the guard, like, I've been kicked out of buildings that look like this before.
The guard
Just eating
sort of
pastries over here.
the guard looks at you with a surly look and says nothing. Yep.
I don't
Okay,
really
you're
care.
good. You don't really care. All right. After about 5 minutes, the lord of the house, Lord Talith, who you've heard about, he was the one who had the job posting put up, arrives. Talith Nandar is a fairly imposing figure, very broad shoulders, tall, but his sort of physique is belied a little bit by a tiny pair of spectacles that he wears and a receding hairline. And as soon as he comes in, he sort of sweeps in and says, Oh, then you've responded to the adventuring post, I see. They look like a fairly experienced group, right?
Yeah, indeed.
Yes.
Would you tell me a little bit about your qualifications?
Yes.
I mean, anybody can look like a burly half-orc. I'd like to hear a little bit about what you've done.
I was a newt once.
In my pocket.
I used to be a member of the City Watch in the Talenta. What hills was I? I grew up there.
Oh, I grew up there hills. I've heard of those. Yes, yes.
Yes, for many years I was a member of the City Watch, and so I can tell who to trust and who not to, and I'm a good fighter.
I can see that by your equipment. Well, I guess you left most of your equipment, but what are you clad in? Like
Studded leather.
studded leather. Okay. Really, you look imposing enough. Yeah. But it is not simply strength that I'm looking for. I'm also interested in tact, because the mission that I have for you needs one who can also bandy words as well as weapons.
Be more precise, sir. Don't require us to lie, do you, sir?
I know words.
I would hope not. Yes.
I speak many languages.
Oh, impressive.
Yes, yes. Mama said you should always know your languages.
As you can see, we're a very versatile group, so we can. Maybe goblins don't know that word, but we can get places.
Yes.
Okay.
Talk things.
Are any of you elves? You are? You're half elf.
High elf.
High elf.
I
High
think I
elf,
misspoke early, but yeah, high elf.
He kind of gives you a look over and says, I think one such as you would be useful in this endeavor I have for you.
I usually am.
But of course, I think that there's a threat looming out beyond Waterdeep's walls, and it's going to take adventurers of your stature to be able to face it. The Waterdeep elves and House Nandar down to the south have been at odds for a long time. Recently, my niece, Valerosa Nandar, was slain. She was killed by giants, and I have it. This is about a 10-day ago. I'm worried that with her death, the elves, who have long held violence against the town, might get ideas, might go back to the old ways of harrying our folk there in Nightstone. So what I'm hoping is that you can go down to Nightstone and bring a sign of peace to them, and reassure them that House Nandar will continue to be their friends.
What were the name of these elves again?
The Waterdeep elves. They live in the Waterdeep forest just a few miles north of Nightstone, where Valerosa was. They killed her husband about a year past, and she had been able to make a peace with him. I think it broke her spirit a bit, but it meant fewer of her people dying.
So you want to be friends
Tragic.
with these elves?
The elves haven't troubled us in some time. The giants, though, that's where I'm concerned. The attack by the cloud giants that killed Valerosa and a lot of other folks around there, there are signs that might not be the only giant threat in the area. So I'd hope that you'd, in addition to expressing some peace to the elves, investigate and see if you can't find any other signs of giants, cloud or otherwise, and either bring information back, or if you can, kill the bastards.
Well, that should not be a problem. I have declared vengeance on all giant kind, sir.
Have you killed any giants then?
I plan to.
He looks a little... Very well, I can...
It's a new oath.
I see, understood, yes.
Is there a friend with the elves that we speak to?
You mean a person of the Elven tribe? I don't know any of their names. Valeroso dealt with them entirely, but I assume if you go to Nightstone, you'll be able to make a contact there, and maybe they can provide some advice. Right now, the town is without a lord or lady, so there could be
A new lord or lady?
Well, that's what eventually we'll be installing there from House Nandar. He gives you guys a skeptical look for a moment.
What
For
is this? Oh, go ahead.
For the errand of delivering a crest to them as a sign of peace, it'll be 100 gold. But if you can take out any giants around the area, bring me back their right ears as evidence, and you'll get 250 gold per giant.
What if we bring you both ears?
It'll still be 250 gold, but
double
I'll have an
ears.
extra ear.
Yeah. We like to provide service with our services.
What is it that you wanted us to bring the elves that represent peace?
Oh, Regina, bring it out. And the halfling comes sort of bustling out, and you can see that it's basically just a nicely embroidered banner, but with the crest that you had seen on the front door. And it's all kind of folded up nicely. Here you go.
Roll it up.
Yeah. Put it in the tube.
Okay.
It is a pretty flag.
It's more of a banner. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind.
Will we get, transport?
Yes, I've seen to that. Regina will take care of it. If there's nothing else, then. And he actually starts to leave, like, as he says that.
I whisper, I don't think she can carry us.
Just no.
The halfling was. I'm never. This doesn't come this way. Come this way.
I follow, but I shake my head. I don't understand.
He doesn't.
So for 4 adventurers, I think this is a little low.
For 25 each?
Yeah.
250
250
each per giant.
No,
Oh, you mean-
no.
Split amongst us.
So as
And
you are sort of,
$100,
as
I
he's
mean,
starting to
100
leave,
gold
you
is,
call out to him.
Yeah, yeah.
He
We need to negotiate
stops
a little bit
abruptly.
Mama didn't raise any fool.
That was
I know my worth.
He turns back, kind of right. He's now almost exited and looks back at you and says, "Have you researched the going rates for giant slaying?"
We have been adventuring for years. We've been paid much more for this, much more than this, for much less.
Well, why don't you tell me about some of your qualities then that make you deserving of more? All I heard
Wow.
was about a newt and a little bit of guardsmanship and an oath that hasn't been fulfilled yet.
Well, you see, I do magic.
Okay, let's talk here for a moment. Do you see this this dragon tooth here underneath my leather?
Yes.
Yes. Well, that came from a huge battle with a blue dragon. You don't just get a tooth from tickling it under the jaw.
Make us persuasion check.
Okay. I think so. Wait. Oh, persuasion. No, I'm not good. 10.
He gives you a sort of approving look and says, "Any of the rest of you?" Well,
If you go to the entryway, you'll see all of the wonderful magical items that we had. You don't get magical items from doing nothing.
unless people just donate to give them to you.
Or if people donate to give you all kinds of advantages too. But
$10 per coffee.
Okay. Let them know.
Chat, apparently there's a question as to how much you need to donate to get me coffee, which makes me concerned that people think I need it that much. We'll
From
say.
previous years.
Oh, okay. So in the past, I was when I would actually stay up for 24 hours, people could donate to give me coffee. So if you want to give me coffee and make me talk even faster, $20, and I will drink a cup of coffee.
Wow.
And I hope that you don't donate like $200, please.
When
I'll
was
drink
the
your
last
coffee.
time you had a cup of coffee?
About 4 hours ago.
Oh,
I wasn't doing my
I
like.
thought you were gonna say a year ago.
I wasn't doing my coffee abstinence like I've done in previous years because it's pumpkin spice latte, PSL love. Woo! Wow, season.
Yep, that's happening, guys.
Yeah. Because that's what happens to the Midnight Crew. Things get wild.
That's how we like it.
All right. So yeah, but the rest of your crew then.
Sir, we are devoted to adventuring. I myself live in a wagon down by the river.
That's not.
Is the wagon like a war wagon or something?
No.
So what you're saying is you're like one of those vagabonds who lives down by the river, but you got a wagon.
Yes. But
Well, I appreciate your honesty, but I'm not very impressed.
I don't think you understand, sir. I do magic.
ignore him.
Well, with
How
the wagon,
about, while I have an oath to my deity and I myself am not attached to money, my partners are. So perhaps there could be some scaling rate per giant. The first one 250, the next one 350, the third one 2,000, and so on.
He super seems to like elves, so you know.
No risk, except for if we do an extremely good job.
he says, an interesting proposal. Go ahead and make a persuasion check.
Eek. 15. I am proficient in persuasion.
He says, we'll add an extra 25 gold per on scaling.
Exponentially.
No.
Oh.
Listen, I'd heard about this Force Grey group that's already been gone about killing giants in the north.
Yes,
mean-
I've heard of them too, and I've heard a quarter of them are dead.
Well, you make a fair point. Let's say an extra 50 gold per scaling. First one will be 250, 300, 350, 400.
I don't think we're going to get any more.
That's good. Sounds like a high number.
Very well.
Gonna die.
You can always just take over the village later.
Yeah, they need the new. I mean, I do magic.
Yes, you said that. Why don't you show me some of it?
I look real thoughtful for a second, and then like reach into my robes and pull out a vial of alchemist's fire and just throw it at the ground, and it just fire. Magic.
The halfling's eyes go wide, and she says, "Not the Titherian carpet!" and runs.
Prestidigitation. Clean it up really quick.
I start stamping it out
Sorry,
too, and you asked. I did magic.
You did ask, sir.
Give me an insight check, everyone.
Oh, I'm proficient with that one. Nat 20.
16.
Yup.
15.
3.
20, and I heard a 16. Okay, and
15.
15. Okay, so everybody except you picked up on this. That basically he gives a look like after that well, at the best you'll go kill giants and I'll die and he won't have to pay you back, having seen this performance. And at worst, he kills some giants. So he kind of was like, gives you all a look and is like, oh, okay, whatever. All right then. Try to report back within a 10-day with the giant ears and word of the negotiations with the Waterdeep elves. Not negotiations, but the gift of peace. And Regina will see to your transport.
Great.
Okay.
Are you satisfied with his offer this time? When he's
Yes.
so,
Yeah.
All right. All right. He leaves brusquely, and Regina will take you out around into the courtyard, and you can see that there are 4 griffin mounts there. She says,
We got our stuff, right?
yes, you can grab your stuff. She'll actually ask them, is there anything that you want to attend to before you leave here in Waterdeep? Business you must finish? Tabs you must pay?
Could we get some more of those pastries?
No. But if you really are looking for them, you can find them at Hirit's Pastries down the street.
Madam, you have been a consummate host, and I give her the coin of conscious transferring as a tip.
She takes it and
She's gonna show up in battle.
she takes it, looks at it oddly, because it basically has 2 heads on it, and
It's a rare coin. Always keep it with you.
Nothing.
thank you. I guess. I suppose I can sell it to pay for the carpet.
Yes. It's a good carpet. Good kindling.
Listen, are you ready? Do you want to mount up the griffin?
I think we're ready.
All right. So she tells you that House Helbranta has provided these griffins as part of this service because they're interested in having the giant threat investigated as well. But that if they come back in less than complete condition, that will come out of the payment.
So we couldn't just ram them into doors, per se.
Well, I mean, if it... Never mind, I was about to make a really terrible joke. No. As long as they don't have any broken beaks or broken legs or broken feathers.
Okay.
Noted.
No. And you can go around and take, like, your pictures of the, like, make sure there are no dents in it, so that if when you return it, yeah.
Scratch here.
Yeah. It's definitely a pre-existing condition.
She tells you that the House Helbranta has given names to these griffins, but I'm going to let you decide what names the House Helbranta gave these griffins. Or alternatively, we can give it to the chat to donate to let them name it.
I like that.
Yeah.
Chat.
All right. Anybody who donates $20 to the WotC account can name one of the 4 griffins. $20? $10? $15. $15.
You dropped your price way too fast.
It's early.
I mean, there's some pretty awesome swag too. So, but then again, making people say funny names over and over again is pretty exciting.
Yes, that's true.
Do these griffins look like they'd listen to us if we wanted to use them in battle?
Give me an animal handling check.
I have animal handling. Anybody else want to handle some animals like me?
There is the minor concern of your blink dog.
Oh, I got a 20 in animal handling plus. So that would be like 20.
She could handle the dog and the griffin.
Yeah.
You have a handle on this griffin.
I know this
You
griffin.
can handle the heck out of that griffin.
That's right.
You think that these are more intended for transport, but there is the famed Waterdavian Griffin Cavalry. These are not up to their standards, but you think that they could probably hold their own if put to it.
Yeah.
Interesting.
They're solid mounts.
Yeah.
They'll bite.
I actually want to take, I want to get everybody's name again, because I don't actually have your character names. So if you can, I should have had you write them down. Amy, what was your character's name again?
Nibble it.
Niblet.
Gumplin.
Which all really sound like food things, which is maybe appropriate for this.
Rupert.
Rupert doesn't. Rupert sounds like the guy who's cooking the niblet and the gumplin,
I am Hagdar, the wizard.
and Hagdar's the guy who eats it. All right. All right.
What a crew.
So, Niblet, Grumplin, Rupert, and Hagdar, you set off on your yet-to-be-named griffins.
Okay.
And as you take off from Waterdeep, the town sort of disappears below. It continues to be stormy, and rain whips at your face as you make your way southward.
That's not good.
Despite the mount's speed, the journey southward passes slowly as the dismal weather persists. It seems like this storm probably hangs over most of this portion of the Sword Coast. Wind periodically buffets the griffins, kind of tossing you to and fro. We're going to just assume that you found a clever way to lash
I can carry him.
the dog.
Yeah,
Puddles? Puddles? Okay.
You've got rope.
I got rope. I got 50.
As long as he doesn't blink out of it.
I mean, you know.
You've got a backpack. Help dog.
Is it like one of those things, like the griffin's moving, and if he blinks, like the griffin keeps moving, he reappears where...
Oh, like when the flies in the air.
It takes anything that's attached to the
Yeah,
dog.
so we're gonna blink. We're all just gonna blink together. We're just gonna.
All right.
As long as we all have
Griffin's
one
gonna
hand
be-
on the dog, we could blink anywhere, right?
Yeah.
Is that how it works?
I mean, I don't control him that good, but what an adventure.
There's an animal handling check involved.
Yeah,
You
I
got a
do.
good
I
roll.
think that I am going to need an animal handling check on the journey as
As we
Puddles
go.
quickly becomes uncomfortable with this situation
Give
and
him a
needs.
Benadryl, maybe.
Benadryl. I like this idea.
Give me an animal handling check.
Okay. Let me do-
Since it is your animal, you can make it with advantage.
that means 2.
Oh,
Either one will do.
Living on the edge.
14 and 19.
all right.
So like 23.
Yeah. Cup number 1 of 2. All right. Guess I'm not sleeping tonight.
Thanks, guys.
Is that cup full to the top?
No, it's like, yeah. If it was full, I would be doomed.
Should be an espresso shot.
Well, it's all right. There's another one coming.
Okay. So Puddles stays on the Griffin,
Puddles awesome.
but with the storm over the Sword Coast, it is somewhat difficult to navigate. Normally, there would be landmarks that you could navigate by that are pretty well known in this region since it's fairly developed. But since there's not, I need survival checks from the entire group to try to stay on course.
I'm sorry, everyone.
10.
19.
4.
Oh.
I got a nat 1, -1, so 0.
Okay.
We're going rogue.
So
Even if we can't see the landmarks, we can see each other. So as
Yeah, you
long
follow
as-
me
Yeah.
until I blink.
how did we end up in Al Qadim? And the adventure took a very different turn. Okay, so I think I only heard one result that was over 15. Is that right?
Yes.
Yes. So your party members are kind of all over the place, and you're like, this doesn't feel right. But even with your good senses of navigation, it's really difficult to navigate. You do get to where you are over a forest, which you suspect is probably Ardeep Forest, but it's kind of difficult to keep your bearings, especially without any stars to navigate by, unless anybody has a compass.
She's a ranger. She can't get lost.
Oh yeah. I'm
Yeah.
a ranger. I can't get lost. Is that right?
So you guys are about to get lost, and then you're like, wait, I don't get lost. And then then it's just like this, like all the landmarks illuminate, and you're like, oh, that's Daggerford. That's the Forlorn Hills.
Sorry, I'm not metagaming here.
All right, yeah, no, this is great. It's magic, right?
just
Magic's a
helping.
thing. I do magic. We can do this.
But Lord of the Rings has told me that you have to go down to the ground and listen to the earth to be able to navigate.
Oh.
No, I'm kidding.
Like,
so-
I don't believe them.
Realizing that you are a ranger and you don't get lost, just as you guys are about to navigate off course, you're like, that's the way. And you're able to get a bead on where you're going, passing through the storm, sunshine casting beautiful rays of light through the clouds, and up ahead at the edge of the forest, you can see what you suspect is the town you're looking for, Nightstone.
Nightstone.
Easy. So easy.
This was
done.
yes.
Done.
We are experienced adventurers. We don't get lost.
Do we have any donations for Griffin names? No? Okay, fine. As the sun sinks...
Mine to be named Merv.
Merv Griffin.
Only
Yeah, that's
old
pretty
people will
cute.
even understand
I
that.
got it. Oh, I see what you did there.
Sorry.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Yeah, it is. It's fine.
I'm one of those damn millennials. All right. As the sun sinks low into the western hills, ahead of you, you spot a village situated on an island. A scattering of small homes, partly in ruins, huddle within the wooden palisades, while to the south of the village squats the crumbling remains of Nightstone's keep, now cut off from the town with its bridge destroyed. A strand of smoke rises from one of the larger buildings in town, just north of the town square.
Where there is smoke, there is fire. Where there is fire, there are kitchens.
What's everyone's passive perception?
I got a 10 here.
16.
9.
16.
Yeah.
Just take us.
Did I hear 16?
We're following the ranger.
Blindly.
Finally.
Two things, Kate. You're still kind of over the forest, and actually off in the distance, just at the very edge of your sight on the horizon, you see another column of smoke rising up. It seems like this is probably maybe 20, 30 miles from Nightstone, but it does catch your attention. The town of Nightstone itself, you can detect a little bit more about the center of town. You can see a building near the town square that seems to be an inn, and it has a few new timbers that have been set over holes in the roof. As you kind of are circling, trying to figure out what to do, where to land, you think you catch like a couple raised voices coming from that building.
So there are people in the town still.
There seem to be, yeah.
And this is the town the elves are attacking? So
This is the town that the elves once attacked. To be
Once attacked.
clear,
Yeah.
they've had a peace now for about a year that Lady Velrosa and Nandar had negotiated. And then again, there's like this column of smoke kind of in the distance.
And one of the buildings in the town has a column of smoke as well.
Yeah, but it looks like it's just coming up from the chimney. It looks like
Oh.
a thin strand of smoke.
Oh.
What you see in the distance looks much larger.
Can we
Is
can
it
we fly
giant
closer to
smoke?
that and see what it might be from?
If you want, you can. It would probably be a couple hours journey kind of off course from Nightstone.
It's only a couple hours, guys. Remember, $250 for giants, only $100 for peace.
Very true.
We need giants. Just go kill giants.
Yeah, I mean, we're following blindly, so
We
you
could just
tell us.
fly over the town,
I-
drop the Talbert thing, and go.
And then we'll be back for many, and then
Just pin a note to it, yeah.
yeah.
As you are kind of still circling with your unnamed griffins, trying to figure out. We have griffin name as Fluffy, Wonder, and Poof. Are to be clear, is it Wonder Poof or is it
Fluffy Wonderpoof, all one name.
Oh, Fluffy
Oh.
Wonder Poof. All right.
Wow.
Who wants
Impressive.
Fluffy
Who-
Wonder
who
Poof?
wants
Fluffy
Wonderpoof?
Wonderpoof.
Here, we'll determine randomly. This somehow the dice knew it should be Emmy. So as Emmy navigates the lead griffin, Fluffy Wonderpoof,
Fluffy Wonderpoof.
around,
Thank you, donors.
you do also pick up on, Kate, pick up on one other thing, which is it seems that outside of this larger building where there's some smoke coming up is a figure standing watch.
Like a guard?
Yeah.
Well, one of the things about me that you'll all have known because you know me so well.
I've been in your head.
You have. You've been in my body. Forget I said that. So, moving on. I really believe in good and protecting people, and so I feel like we need to go to this town, and we'll get our giants. It's in the book. We'll do it, but for right now, we should go to the town.
It's very hard for me, but I will acquiesce to this one time.
Let's hop on down there. See what's up.
Come, Fluffy Wonderpoof.
All right, Fluffy Wonderpoof leading the way. You begin to descend down to the town square, and you can see now that the figure that was standing outside the inn appears to be an elf, clad in sort of green leather armor. And he sort of slips into the building at seeing you guys land, and on that note, we will cut to break.
I tried to wave.
Hello, and welcome back for the 12 to 4 a.m. segment where we decide to get comfy, get into some pajamas, rock our D&D shirts. Oh, very nice. Good modeling, good modeling. It's sleepy time. We wish we were asleep. But we also are happy to be here.
Well, not that guy. Everybody else.
Not happy. Everybody else. We're happy to be here. We're excited. We have a lot of fun new things for you. The first one is I want to show you guys what you can donate to win this hour, and it's really awesome. So we have these notebooks here, and these notebooks all have amazing art. It says Volo's Guide to Monsters. This one right here, the Mind Flayer, is actually the alt cover for Volo's Guide to Monsters. It's made by Hydro74. Make sure my is this on. Nope, I'm on mute. I don't know if you guys can hear any of that. Woo! Anyway, I'm going to say some of that over again. We have these amazing notebooks that say Volo's Guide to Monsters on them. They all have different art. There are 5 different creatures shown here. I'll let you model some of those. The one I'm holding right here, the Mind Flayer, is actually the alt cover for Volo's, made by the Hydro74, is the artist. And the really cool thing is that the inside is all grid paper. I'm not sure if you can see that, but it's all grid paper, and the bottom middle has a little D&D ampersand on it. So anything you make on it, you can take it out, show the maps. It feels and looks really official with that ampersand. It's also got that on the back. So these are beautiful. They're amazing. They are also extremely limited edition. These are only available promotionally, so this is the only place you can get them. And if you donate $20, you can get one of these. You'll get a random cover. We can't guarantee which one you get. We have 13 available. So if you want to try to get all 5, you can donate $100. We can't guarantee you'll get one of each, but they'll do their best. So again, $20 gets you one of these amazing notebooks, about 200 pages of grid paper with the little ampersands in the middle. And they're amazing. Very exciting. Again, only 14 of those left. Probably less now, so get those donations in soon. We also still have these awesome shirts that you can get for $25 at booster.com if you search for Extra Life. Alexander's wandered off looking confused. He's not doing so great. He's not doing so great. What else? Oh, we have a new total. We are currently at 44,847. Don't forget, our goal for this whole campaign is 50,000. By campaign, I mean the whole 24 hours, not just this. 50,000. And at 50,000, we will also show you another piece of preview art from Volo's Guide to Monsters. Very exciting. Let's bring someone on. Let's interview them, do a fun activity. Okay. You doing okay?
Yeah.
Come on down. Come on down.
Welcome.
Hello. Come on in. Introduce yourself. Tell the folks at home what you do.
Hi, I'm Shawn. I'm a concept artist for D&D, and probably haven't seen much of my stuff, but you will in Volo's Guide to Monsters. I have some illustrations in there.
Oh, so you know some secrets that we could pry from you.
So who are the best monsters?
Just in general, or in Volo's?
In general, the See, now you put me on the spot. I'm not going to remember any of their names.
And then you're gonna make the other ones feel
I
bad.
know. And I don't even know which ones I can reveal. That's the
It's
problem.
fine. Just run off the whole list. Then
The
you're going to
real
make
whole
sure you
list.
get the ones that you could
Well, I
reveal.
do know that there's a nice in-depth section on beholders that really go into it, and it's really cool.
Ooh.
There's lots of good stuff on there.
Very cool.
So all you ever wanted to know on beholders will be in all those guys and monsters.
So tell us a bit about the character you're playing in the campaign so far.
Rupert Basil, inspired by donors and donations, and a lot of people donated. That gave me the Chris Farley background combined with the background out of Wooster and Jeeves. So it's interesting.
That's awesome.
Well, we have an activity for you here.
Oh dear.
We were told that you're a sharpshooter. Is that true?
Not at all.
Well, we were told that you're the most accurate person on set. So,
That's also a lie.
okay. Well, we're going on very bad information.
Great. We're doing 1 a.m. archery. This is not a mistake.
Here we
this
go.
is not a mistake at all.
So,
It's gonna be great.
here's the shtick.
Okay.
This is a bow for a child.
I'd say like a tween.
A tween. Yes.
I've seen that on Hunger Games.
Yeah.
It is surprisingly long range. We tried it earlier, and we're just knocking things off walls way in the distance. So you just have to get 10 feet away and hit any of these guys.
Okay.
And
Any
you've
of
got
them.
three chances
You
here.
have 3 shots.
Okay.
If you manage to successfully do it, your character gets +2 dex.
He needs that.
So that's like a +1 AC, which is
Might
pretty
give me a
slick.
positive.
So
So we're gonna have you step back over kind of
Yeah.
near that camera. We're gonna move out of the way.
This is
So this is gonna be really interesting looking
so.
piece for anyone else.
Let's see. Actually, why don't we have you? Let's try to get you like right hereabouts, so we can see if we can get you in frame as well. Is that doable?
Wait, what?
Am I making stuff up?
Just throw that fisheye.
I'm just sitting here looking confused.
Yeah. Can you go 11 millimeter? That'd be great.
Yeah.
8
No, he can be
millimeter.
near the
One of
camera.
those deals where I go twang, one of you goes knock it off, right? And cut.
Yeah, it's perfect. It's exactly like
Just hiding behind.
you get
It's all
8
special
takes.
effects, right?
All right, here we go.
Whoa!
That is a rigged job.
Well, you hit it right in the chest. I'll count that, but I'd like to see what you do with the next 2. Okay.
Oh, I went.
Let's keep it over there so we can see if he knocks it off.
Well, I got one, but not.
Yeah, no, you
All right,
got
well,
him
we
right in the
didn't see
chest.
One of them
He's
on
gonna.
camera and special effects.
Oh, delayed. It was just a delayed hit.
Here, give it one more shot. You got this. You got this.
Oh, he hit him square in the chest. You see
That
that?
was pretty solid.
That was amazing.
Good night. There we go.
Oh!
See, I had rolled my good roll in the beginning.
All right.
Yeah, I'll take it. I'll accept it.
All right. So apparently we're very lenient at the 1 a.m. slot.
I just want everyone to
It
be
is 1 in the
happy.
morning.
Yeah.
It's for the children.
Glued on?
That's just King
He's
Agaton. He's
just
a jerk.
yeah. He's
This
beefy.
guy is massive. Okay. So how's the campaign been going so far?
Slowly.
Slowly.
But we'll get there. We'll get
Yeah?
into action.
Yeah?
Oh, yeah. There'll
What's
be
made
some-
it slow?
there'll be
Is it
some
Greg?
killing.
Is Greg slowing you down?
You know, I didn't want to say anything, but you know.
Yeah.
So I heard a crazy donation came in right at the beginning of the campaign for Greg.
Yeah.
Is this true?
It was a ton of money, and he gets to do whatever he wants.
Huh.
But the
So-
unions do what they want anyway, so.
So it sounds like you could use some help. Is that right?
Yeah.
So if
Have
the
you
donors
seen
at
the party
home-
I'm with?
So how can the folks watching help you? What can they give your character or do for you?
Oh man, anything from the magic items list is good.
Hmm.
From the DM's guide. Preferably anything that like kills dragons or giants or controls dragons.
Oh, great. Yeah, that's simple.
Yeah. So just
Yeah,
some.
yeah.
Something that can like kill or control a
Auto
dragon.
win
Yeah.
stuff.
No, I think it's like wand of
Yeah.
mage hand, wand of kill and
It's
control
like
dragon.
really simple things for like a level 7 character, right? Yeah. Yeah.
Good. Good. Okay. Well, we'll see what we can do. And donors at home, if you guys can.
See if you can make our
Maybe try
goblin fly.
saddling on
That'd
up.
be good. Keep going.
Yeah. Yeah. We got this. All right.
Okay, well we need you to roll
Okay.
to see what ridiculous thing the next person we interview has to do.
Oh, this is. Can I just choose? That'd be awesome. All right. Nat 20.
Well, we've done that before, so I will let you choose. We've got a few things left
That was
here.
my one good roll tonight.
We've got.
Do you know
see
who's
here.
next?
Well, we have a couple fun things. We had one in mind for. We've done pie face. We have not done foreign
Cave drawings.
cave drawings. Actually, yeah, we were thinking we can do cave drawings.
let's do that.
Yeah,
That'll be
Cave
great.
drawings.
we'll do cave drawings next.
Cave drawings will be lovely.
Yeah.
All right, well, we'll let you get saddled back up, and we'll wrap things up on this end.
Okay.
Thank you so much
Thank
for coming
you.
and chatting with us.
So you heard it. The players need your help. You can go to extralife. Please. I have to take that from you. You should go to extralife.com, search for Dungeons and Dragons, and there you can see all of the different players, all of their individual pages. So if you want to donate to help them out, you can do that. If you're like, Greg doesn't have enough amazing crits, and I mean, he already can do whatever he wants, but if you want to give him more money, if you think he's doing a great job, donate towards him. You can do that too.
Probably means there's something wrong with you, just to be clear.
Be nice. So that's a great way to donate. All of the money goes to Extra Life, which goes straight to children's hospitals, which is fantastic. Again, I don't even know if we have any left. We probably only have a few. But we've got these amazing graph paper notebooks that have the alt cover for Volo's Guide to Monsters and a lot of other great art by the same artist. These are all amazing.
Still got some left.
Okay, we still have some left. $20 for that, and you'll get one of these. It's really good quality. I feel like if you see it in person, it's even cooler. We've all been talking about them here and about how amazing they are. Again, that's a promotional item. This is the only place you're going to be able to get them. They're extremely limited edition, so.
Yeah, this live stream is the spot to get all the cool stuff.
Yeah, apparently. What are we doing here? We could be at home donating and getting
Yeah.
all this stuff.
Yeah.
You're already here.
Too bad you're here. Alexander.
What?
The madness.
As a reminder, all donations are totally tax deductible. All the money goes straight to children's hospitals. In the hand? You want me to shoot you? In the hand.
Oh,
No, what?
no, he's
Could've
our
been
friend. Don't shoot
anybody.
him. Just go. That one.
Hey, and welcome back to part 2 of our 12 a.m. D&D Extra Life session. I'm Greg Bilsland, your Dungeon Master, and I'm joined by these amazing players, Emmy, Kate, Shawn, and Taymoor. When we last left off, the characters had just about landed in Nightstone to investigate. First, a few notes. Thank you again to Jean Tussle, who donated $1,000 to Extra Life. That's amazing. I can't believe I'm overwhelmed by your generosity, and the players will be overwhelmed by what I have in store for them. I've had some time to think about it. I've got an idea.
Oh dear.
Also, if you want to follow this adventure along, it's available on DM's Guild. We had some questions about it, whether it's Adventurers League legal, and we have somebody here who is involved in Adventurers League and says, yeah, I think so. So it should be.
Like your definitive answers.
If nothing else, I hope you enjoy it. It's a nice, fun 4-hour adventure to run at home. So, as we pick up, you land with your Griffin.
Fluffy Wonderpoof.
Fluffy Wonderpoof. Griffin number 2 is named Chris Perkins.
Who wants to ride that
Okay,
one?
and Puddles, Griffy under. I'm confused.
So Puddles is Griffy under Wolf.
Woof. Wait, Puddles' name is Griffy under Woof.
No, Puddles' Griffin is named Griffy
Oh.
under Wolf.
Oh, so who wants Fluffy Wonderpoof?
Oh, this is going to get confusing.
Oh.
All right, let's go one over. Okay, Kate, you're now on Fluffy Wonderpoof. You're on Fluffy Wonder Woof, and
They're
you're on Chris
Riding
Perkins.
Chris Perkins.
All right.
All right, so you are riding Chris Perkins.
One more, guys.
I need
Sorry,
more
Chris.
coffee. I'm on my
Hang
second
in there,
cup
man.
of coffee from the donors. Thank you. And as these griffins land,
Spoiler for next costume he does.
You can take kind of a appraisal of the area. Wreckage is everywhere. Boulders, apparently too large to be moved, still lie embedded in the ground, and flinders from smashed buildings layer the ground. In the center of the square is a giant cavity where presumably the famous Nightstone, after which the town is named, once was and now has been removed. Repairs have begun on several buildings, including a large 2-story building on the north side of town. That would be what you surmised was the tavern. And you can see that over it an iron sign reads, Nightstone Inn.
This elf that we saw, what kind of elf was it?
An elfy elf.
Wood elf or high elf?
You would guess based on the...
Wow.
That's racist. No. You would guess based on the clothing, the garb, that it was a wood elf.
The Nightstone stone. Do we know what that looks like? And can I, is it one of the stones that has damaged one of the other things?
You can go ahead and make a history check. Is it night stone or is it Nightstone stone?
I don't know.
Yeah, go ahead.
Too early or late for such questions?
I got a 15.
15.
You're so smart.
Yeah.
Yeah, you
wizard.
kind of have vague recollections that there was a Nightstone here in the town. You, with your wizardly knowledge,
Yes.
recall that there was an ancient stone, this sort of black onyx-looking boulder that lay in the center of town. No one really knew what it did or what it was associated with, but it's clear it was removed.
It was a big black rock here. It's gone now.
Gone.
Who has the peace cloth?
Oops.
Did one of us put it in the bag? Just say yes.
I do, because
Perfect.
I'm so big, I want to carry
Everything.
that I can.
Let's go find that elf and just give it to him. And
Get
out of here.
100 bucks.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, solid stuff.
All right, so do you guys tie up Chris Perkins, Fluffy Wonder Poof, and Fluffy Wonder Woof?
Yeah. Oh, this one.
Oh dear. Nice.
Y'all.
And yours got named too.
Mine got named too.
Oh,
Oh,
cute.
What's your name?
Is this for copyright infringement? Or?
It might be.
yeah.
Chris Perkins. This is Perkins.
I'm writing Sunday.
Sunday, okay.
Sunday. He does not taste like a Sunday.
Hopefully you're not tasting your griffin as you fly it.
I mean, it was dark and rainy. No one needs to know.
Tastes like wet bird and cat, I guess. There aren't, you can see that there are basically a place to tie up horses outside the tavern. There's currently a horse tied up there.
Let's
Your
go make
griffin
Is it in the
would
way?
fit there.
Let's go make that horse very uncomfortable.
Yeah. As a ranger, do I think that's a good idea, or will my griffin?
Give me a nature check.
eat a horse. Ooh. 14.
A hungry griffin would probably eat a horse. On the other hand, your griffins are well trained by House Hellbranta, and there are many horses in Waterdeep that don't get eaten, so you think it's reasonably safe, assuming these have been well fed.
I will stay and watch the griffins, and you could go in and deliver the peace cloth.
I'll go deliver the peace cloth, but you're a better talker.
I will watch the griffins.
No.
Me too. I'll watch the griffins. Me and Puddles.
Oh dear.
I really appreciate that this adventure is designed to have like a diplomatic element, and you guys are just no talkers.
Know what you're talking about.
I talk very good.
Very well.
I'm proficient in
Give me the peace
persuasion.
cloth. I'll go find this elf. I'll deliver it.
I go with you.
Oh, okay. All right.
We got
So
this.
me and the gnome, we go inside this tavern.
All right, so that's
An
Rupert
inn.
and Niblet.
Yes.
No.
No.
Rupert and
Gumplin.
Gumplin.
go in, and Niblet and Hagdar, you're staying outside?
Yeah.
Keeping an eye on the griffin.
Okay.
Yeah, and looking around too.
And I mentioned
Yeah.
to you that, there's another fire thing that's over here, like about 2 miles or 2 hours down by the forest. So I don't know what that is, but, be wary that
Maybe
things aren't-
we'll ask around.
People would come by, we'll talk, and then we'll make Puddles go sniff stuff.
So you're trying to engage like townspeople in talking? Yeah. Okay. And I mean, Puddles is actually, as a blink dog, quite intelligent. He can
Yes.
understand language, I believe.
Yeah.
Sylvian.
So what?
Sylvian.
Sylvan?
Sylvan.
Yeah, he can understand, but he doesn't understand common?
Maybe.
Okay. Yeah, okay, that's fine. I'm just clarifying.
Sit, stay, maybe. but
Yeah,
like-
our eyes
All right.
talk to each other.
Oh, okay. You have an empathetic bond.
Yeah.
I see.
You are of one heart, one mind. So when he goes to the bathroom,
I don't wear boots.
convenient. Coincidence or
Child of nature.
Child of nature, indeed.
All right. So while 2 of you stay out, the other 2 who go in, you can see that within the inn's wide common room is a recently boarded up. Let's see, who am I looking at? I'm looking at you and you.
There you go.
A boarded up crater that looks to have basically had boards recently put over it to avoid the hazard. A staircase in the center of the room leads upstairs, and to the north you can hear the clamor of dishes, suggesting that there's a kitchen there. On one side of the room you can see a delegation of 8 wood elves who seem to be standing stiffly regarding you guys, actually, as you enter, while across from them is a dwarf and a human who watch you with uncertainty.
I turn to you and say, wood elves are a little lower class, so I'll handle this. Don't worry about it. And if they say anything crass, just ignore them.
All right.
Actually, I speak Gnomish, so I'll say that in Gnomish.
Okay. Does she speak Gnomish?
She's a gnome. I really hope so.
I mean, I'm not assuming anything with this group.
That's fair. That's fair.
All right. So they kind of, seeing you talking in a language that they clearly don't understand, sort of pause for a second, and eventually the dwarf says, well then, what are you looking for? What
just-
brings you here?
Just need to speak to your elven friends yet.
Well, you can speak to all of us. You look like a strange group, but adventurers, I'd say, from the look of it.
Yes, are you the Ardeep elves?
When you regard the elves, the one you guess seems to be the leader. He's a male elf, little taller and better clad than the other ones. Although with wood elves, it's hard to say because they dress in such lowly clothing. But he has a little finer sort of armor crafted of leathers and skins, and he says. Yes, my name is Rond Arahorn, and who are you?
I am Rupert Basil, and we are on a mission from Gumplin. Who are we on a mission from?
We're how do you do? I'm Gumplin, and we came from Nander Estate.
Yes.
We are here because I guess there's some kind of misunderstanding, and we want to bring peace about. That's what we're here about, peace.
The cloth. Give me the cloth.
He sort of regards it and kind of gives a glance back to the other elves who kind of look equally perturbed by it. And says,
I don't think these are the people we need to talk to.
We are aware of House Nandar's intentions. I don't know why a piece of cloth should be necessary for maintaining our peace. On the other hand, we have our own affairs to deal with right now, as we were just discussing with Morak and Hero here. Morak says, yeah, and I'll say it again, you're not getting any help from us with the giants.
Oh, giants, very good. Where are they at?
The human speaks up at this and says, oh, good, adventurers, they can deal with this mess. We've suffered enough and we're not going to have any more troubles here. So if you will just move along. And Morak, sort of looking at him, says, now, we've got to show the proper hospitality. And you can tell that Morak seems to kind of have an affinity for adventurers. The two of you who are on the outside, you can hear some of this conversation going on. So if you want, you can go in. Otherwise, you do see a few townsfolk kind of milling about.
Can I just shout and ask them if they'll pay us, and then go to townsfolk?
Yeah. Townsfolk.
Okay. You can...
You're so supportive.
You can gather a few pieces of information from talking to the townsfolk. Most of them are pretty preoccupied with repairs. It's getting toward dark, and so they're clearly trying to kind of finish up their work for the day.
Can I help carry things?
Sure.
I've got a strength score.
Yeah, make a strength athletics if you have it.
Oh, I do have athletics. I rolled a 2, so I have an 8.
All right.
I'll help.
Yeah, I have.
I have strength. I rolled a 2. So I have 6, so I have an 8. Together, 16.
I don't think that's
Very
how it
tall
works.
half-orc and a very short goblin are carrying one beam between the two of them. It's not working well.
Even though your attempts to help are somewhat awkward, they do appreciate it, and the folk in town are mostly humans. There's a few folk who seem to be kind of working on their homes within the town, and there's a few other buildings that seem to have actually escaped damage. There's a temple of Lathander that is in relative good condition. It seems like that's playing host to a lot of the people who have been displaced. And what you're able to learn from talking to them, and after you have sort of endeared yourself to them with your clumsy attempts to help, is they're still kind of reeling from the attack. A cloud giant castle, a giant cloud, basically came over, dropped a bunch of stones, they all fled, and then when they came back, the Nightstone was missing, and goblins had come in place of them and took them captive. That's right. Thank you for reminding me of that. So Emmy is playing a goblin.
So I guess I'm constantly being like, no guys, it's cool.
Yeah, go ahead and give me a persuasion check as well.
Can I convince them that she's
one
my
of-
pet?
Yeah, go ahead and each make a persuasion check, and I'll take the higher result.
Real good.
I got a 7.
I got a 10 in total.
All right. So as
Can I leverage
you
my
guys
cooking skills to get advantage?
no,
Can I offer them the pastries I have brought with me?
I was already well. Okay. Sure, you can attempt to help with cooking,
I'm good at that.
but the problem is they're going to react to you as soon as you basically show your face. So we can go ahead and play this out. So you're trying to start to help by lifting things, and then one of them goes, "Ah, goblin!" and goes running. So you can respond to that.
I tell Puddles to get him. No.
Phrasing.
Like, like,
Sick him and stop him are such similar words that
You only spoke
Can you just
Sylvan.
that's racist, and
yeah.
just wait,
Profiling.
see what happens?
Profiling. Like friends. I chase him. Wait. Maybe I find
I
a
got
child
Whoa!
and I give him a pastry. Because usually they're more.
Okay, so you let this person go running off screaming, and you look for somebody else to.
Why'd you say like I'm a friend? I'm a friend.
Okay.
I'm a friend.
Okay. And you already made. Okay, so somebody goes running, and you're still kind of trying to, you're like, I'll cook for you.
Yeah. We're here
Pastries.
to solve your
You're
problems.
A goblin giving pastries to small children.
Shouldn't let
What
the
could possibly
orc
go
and the
wrong?
Goblin out.
It's fine. We're here to solve your problems.
Yeah.
I do magic.
And I've got a dog. Everyone loves dogs.
All right.
Got a rock.
You
Wild.
inside were just getting to the point of, giants.
Yes.
When somebody throws open the door and said, "There's a goblin in town! They're coming back for us!" And immediately Hyrule and Morak go running through. The elves seem a little taken aback at this sudden disturbance. What do you guys do?
Hearing goblins, I'm ready. I pull out my sword. I'm like, goblins! Evil!
No, but if they could hear us inside, we could hear what's going on outside too. So I put two and two together.
Well, they had started to, once they'd shouted
Wander
to you
off.
to get paid, they were
I
going to go
don't
try
know.
to help because the rebuilding are taking place elsewhere in town.
Right.
Okay. Yeah. So I'll run out there to see what the deal is because if
Yeah,
there are
same.
goblins I want to protect and.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's just me and Niblet
And this
standing there.
person
like, where are they?
this townsperson who had run into the inn and is now leading them back, leads the dwarf and the human following him to the two of you. The elves sort of move slowly behind, curious.
I'm severely disappointed when I see it is only my two members.
And the person's like, "It's right there! Look! It's trying to give one of them. It's trying to give something to the children. It's gonna kill it. It's gonna kill it."
That's not a goblin. That's Niblet.
Well, technically.
You can
I
make a
Stand
persuasion.
in front of her. Or him.
I'm still probably like yelling, "We're here
Yeah.
to solve your problems."
And you can see a few actually like armed guards have started to people have started to come out of their homes bearing spears.
So what am I doing a check on?
Charisma persuasion if you have it.
15.
15. Morak says, Hold! Is this one with you?"
Yes, of course. We're buddies.
Acquaintances,
You've never.
really.
And I'm like there, like
What kind
petting
of
the
backwards
dog.
place is this that they've never seen a good goblin?
We're going to kill giants.
The dwarf and the human hero exchange looks with the elves who are like,
You know what? Let's just, you want this cloth? And I hand him the cloth, get the thing, take this, give the elves like a little receipt. Can you just sign here to say that you received the cloth? We'll get out of here.
the dwarf says, "All right, everybody, go back to your homes. We're talking to these adventurers. Nothing to see here, nothing to see here." And he'll kind of lead the party back to the inn. Ron sort of doesn't say anything to you in that regard. He's like, "We will discuss this when we get back to the tavern. The issue is more complicated than this." And when you get back, Rond explains, "You see, my people have been troubled by some hill giants that have recently moved into our forest, and we were here trying to enlist the help of our apparent allies, who you now say you're to deliver a cloth representing their peace.
And
yet-
don't kill all your giants.
That
all
too.
of them. Kill all of them. If you tell me where they're at.
For a price.
Yes, I'll give you 3 pieces if you tell me where they're at.
3 pieces.
Of gold.
We have no need for such trifles. nor do we have any coins to offer. But if you're so interested in representing House Nandar, we can offer an ongoing peace with them.
But isn't the ongoing peace in your best interest anyway?
No, because these people will eventually come and chop down our forest and hunt and leave deer with their heads, their bodies lying about,
Good
their
point.
heads
You did have
taken.
all my heads and whatnot on the.
That's true.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Screw the piece, but
But-
we'll help you with the giants.
Yeah. But
Yeah.
wouldn't the giants do more harm?
No, yes, no. I certainly want them dead, and I've been told that we must enlist help because we can't deal with it.
Help.
If you guys want to make an insight check on Mr. Arrowhome.
Oh, actually, 16.
16.
Okay.
8.
The 16s, you can tell that he is not happy to be here and does not like that he is having to enlist the help of humans, and yet he seems to be unable to. It's clear that his people are unable to deal with this threat, so he finds himself between giant and a hard place. So,
Tell you what, we'll take care of the giants for the
Vengeance.
peace and a high five. Deal?
yes, I see no problem with that from our perspective. And Morak says, "Well, let's look. What this sounds good to me. Good to me. It's like I always say, whatever doesn't kill you makes you stronger, except amputations."
I like
That was a
that.
donor thing.
That's
Seems relevant, right?
a smart joke right there.
Couldn't we all agree then and just have some drinks? And Hyrule, who's remained mostly quiet at this, says, "Well, this is agreement with me. I am happy that we don't have to deal with the problem. Although it would be nice if the elves would." And he looks sort of glares at them and says, "Would be willing to offer us a little help in our reconstruction."
I try to high five him.
Who
The
king?
elf who
Oh, the
agreed
elf.
to, because I said peace and a high five. So I'm standing in front of him waiting.
He completely ignores your hand.
Left
I
hand.
have a high constitution. I'll be here for a while.
And says, so Ron Arrowhome says, well, then, as far as I'm concerned, it's agreed. If you deal with this giant threat, we will accept your gift, and in the morning we can escort you to the location of these giants.
Can you tell us a little bit about these giants? I don't come from a land where there's many giants, so
Just need to know the number, the location, the size, the type they're armored with, weapons.
how to kill
We'll
them.
have the journey tomorrow to go over such matters. It is a several days hike to there.
Very good. I would make my
Sorry,
way.
not several days. It was several hours.
I was going to
So
say,
we're gonna leave
on
the
Griffin,
griffins?
we'll get there in no time at all.
Oh,
we
yes,
can.
those griffins.
Yeah, we should
Um,
take them.
They
They're
fly.
games. We're not leaving. So we come here. We give you a banner. We take care of your giants. You have our griffins. I mean, what's in it for us except for the
I
glory
don't
of killing giants?
want your
Glory of
griffins.
killing giants. Vengeance.
Enslaving
The
such
mummy.
enslaving such animals is disgusting to me. I have no interest in your griffins, but if you do choose to fly them, the stone giants have given us problems with the large boulders that they heave at us from a distance. So you will be putting them at risk.
Chris Perkins is not afraid of a boulder.
Sunday might be.
It is your risk to take.
Can they can walk, right?
Yeah, they can. Can we use them as like
Grab
Ground
go down
mounts?
below radar.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Low
treetop flyer.
The paths that we travel might be wide enough for griffins to travel on.
There you go.
Cool.
I think we keep them.
I mean, wood elves, they don't really know, so
They don't know.
they don't know.
Yeah.
They don't know.
So they're
Low-key
only
classism.
concerned about the hill giants. They're not worried about the cloud giants who just kind of roll up and drop stones and take stuff.
The crowd giants are no concern of ours. Hyrule says, they are of ours, but what can we do against them? They dropped a bunch of stones on us and disappeared.
One
Could
problem,
fly
then
up
the
to
other.
the cloud giants on our griffins.
Was that stone they took like important?
I mean, other than being, the symbol of our town for 300 years. But I don't know where to find them. They left a 10-day ago. They could be all the way to the Savage North by now.
So there's not like any suspicious clouds right over the city, town.
I mean, there was a very stormy.
We just ride through them.
So you actually just drove right through the living room. But the visibility was terrible during that. So if there was any cloud giant castles, you certainly didn't notice them.
Okay.
Okay, hill giants then.
Yeah.
Very well.
Problems we can tackle.
Okay. Morak says, well then, let's get you some accommodation and drink to your health and my fortune.
But wait.
Good fortune that you're here to deal with us.
Yes. Drinking is good.
After all, every morning the sun rises trying to kill you, and every night I toast to her demise. Drink up, 'cause this sunset could be your last. Well, or tomorrow's sunset, I suppose.
That's morbid.
Let's
I like
get some
it.
ale.
I will just take tea and chocolate pudding.
I'm afraid we're fresh out of tea, but we've got lots of chocolate pudding.
Excellent.
Perfect.
And unless you guys want to do anything else around town, you can make bed for the night.
There's nothing suspicious to snoop around.
Can I look at where the Nightstone used to be?
Sure. Make a investigation check. Intelligence if you don't have investigation.
Ooh, 21.
Woo!
Nice.
It looks as though it really was well embedded, and whatever must have sort of pulled it up would have had great strength. And if you inquire around town,
Nobody saw it?
everybody in town had fled during the attack when the stone had been removed. So they presume that it was maybe that the giants took it or it was lifted out, but whatever purpose the giants sought it for, nobody in town has a clue.
Okay.
Did you want to make a perception roll to find suspicious activity?
Yes.
Oh,
All right.
are we going lawbreaker hunting?
Oh my god. Fine.
All right.
Nice.
So you're like all Batmaning on the roof. But it's completely uninteresting. Like after dark, the town seems like they're pretty weary from the repairs, and everybody turns in. You can see a few candles and lanterns illuminating homes, but
I will do, before I go up to my room while I eat my chocolate pudding, a quick detect evil, divine, whatever the paladins do. What do they call it?
Divine sense.
Divine sense in the area. If there's any evil, I will smell it.
okay. It is evil-free. This
Perfect.
is like somebody
I like this
just
place.
wiped the evil right out of here. And actually, Morak will, because he has an affinity for adventures, it becomes pretty clear as he asks you to share your tales. He'll tell you that an adventuring group had actually come through about a 10-day ago, shortly after the giant attack, that had liberated the town from the goblins, and that they'd gone off seeking more information on the cloud giants.
Horse gray guy.
We're going to have to take them out. They're taking our business.
Go after them.
Can anyone give me any more information about who or why? I can't remember her name.
Oh, the lady died, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Bella Rosa.
Vel Rosa. Yeah, Hero will say, or not Hero, Morak will say, oh, yes, it's a sad thing. Vel Rosa was the best thing that had come to this town in, well, as long as I've been here. When one of the stones fell, the shrapnel collapsed on her, and or rather, the stones collapsed on her and killed her. Her body was found crushed. Those adventurers found her when they were clearing out the goblins.
And where is she buried?
We've got a cemetery just outside of town.
And where is her husband buried?
Beside her.
That's nice.
Yeah. We didn't like the residents so much, but Valorosa was nice.
Oh.
All right.
But we didn't want to see the elves put an arrow in him. We just didn't like him very much. It's a strange thing that Valorosa made peace with them, but I suppose one has to do what's right for a people.
Was there anyone that she had particular contact with the elves?
When she went off, it wasn't something we troubled ourselves with. It's a lordly and ladylike thing, talking to folks like that. So, could have been this Ron fellow, although he's so unpleasant to deal with. I would expect you wouldn't have never negotiated a peace out of him.
Okay. Well, I think I'm done for the night. I'm gonna go to bed.
Yeah.
Just
All right. Night passes uneventfully, and you, in the morning, you find the elves waiting for you outside. The whole delegation of 8 of them.
all right.
And
Is there any affinity between a wood elf and a forest gnome? Because they both like foresty things.
are you what class? You're a ranger, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. No sort of magical affinity, although being that you are sort of a more naturally inclined creature, or a naturally inclined humanoid to live in the forests, you might be better at dealing with him than some of the more monstrous
I'm a very
folks.
natural humanoid.
That's right.
Supernatural.
She doesn't even wear shoes.
Supernatural.
All right, so you're going to get Fluffy Underwoof,
Yes.
Fluffy Wonderpoof, Chris Perkins, and
Sunday.
and lead them by their, what's the name for that?
Bridle?
Halters? Bridle? Bridle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very good.
All right, this way.
Cool.
And the elves lead you on a meandering path into the Ardeep forest, winding you through steep ridges and deep gullies. For the most part, you're able to kind of get the griffins through, although there's a few sections that's a little bit more of a challenge. The forest smells alive from the rain from the previous day. You can periodically spot faintly glowing mushrooms and motes of light, a creature stirring in the underbrush. And if you have any questions you wanted to ask.
Rupert is keen on killing giants.
Are the elves warming up to us?
They offer you no conversation willingly.
Oh,
You don't want to talk to them anymore.
I try.
All right.
I'm half trying to get that high five that I think I've earned.
Mm-hmm. You're like standing in front of trees, like ready to pop out just as he
being
goes
like-
by, and so his hand happens to like clap into you.
Oh yeah, definitely trying some of that. I have a high dexterity, maybe it works. And then also just like I get bored easily.
Okay.
So just a lot of topics about like what kind of tree is that.
All right. Go ahead and make a charisma persuasion check to try to engage him.
10. Solid 10.
You get sort of 1 or 2 word answers, but not much more.
It's like, what tree is that? Green?
Yeah, blue leaf.
Yeah, blue leaf. Okay, cool.
Or you get the word in Elven that, is Heisendartian.
But if you ask me, I'll tell you.
Well, yeah. But, I mean, we talk all the time.
You probably... Oh, no, you don't know.
I don't know.
All right. Unless you had anything else you wanted to ask them after...
Should I ask them something? Let's ask them about
Just
something.
wood elves.
I kind of was mentioning it because you had some questions, but...
I did?
Yeah, you said, like, how many?
Yeah.
Like tactical information.
Again, one or 2 word answers if you want to try to kind of get them to engage in more. Engage
So
more.
speak Elvish to them.
Oh, okay.
So that might help a little bit.
All right.
And in Elvish, I speak with as much what I think is local slang as possible, but I probably don't know.
So it's like me going to the South and speaking with my Southern accent?
Yes, exactly. Trying to fit in.
That's not offensive at all. Okay,
Since I'm
go ahead and make a persuasion check with advantage.
Okay.
Because you're
That's
speaking in it.
probably for the best.
Nope. All right. So persuasion. I got persuasion skills.
Yeah.
So maybe. Okay. There we go. So 14.
14? Okay. You are able to get from them some of the numbers of giants. They share that there seem to be 4 giants, as well as they have a couple dire wolves there.
One for each of us.
The giants have been sort of pillaging and plundering around the forest, grabbing creatures, including one of they believe an elf was taken, although they aren't sure. They found giant tracks nearby where she had last been.
One of
name
their
is-
kin, the random elf. Is it one of their elven?
Yes,
Okay.
a wood elf named Elandrin.
Okay.
He notes it is strange that these giants have come here. Typically they're more solitary creatures, and notably all of them seem to be females. We don't understand why that would be, but...
The giants are all females?
Yes. Very odd.
Girls' getaway weekend or something?
It's okay.
Bachelorette party, who knows?
It's all right. I've been described as a lady killer.
Do they move around or have they made like homes?
Where they are, they're in an old hunting lodge used by the Nandars. The hunting lodge was abandoned long ago after my people drove them away, but they've since started making repairs, worrying us that this might become a more permanent residence.
Excellent. Well, how long till we get there?
All right, after several hours of travel, the tall blue leaf and duskwood trees give way to a large forest meadow, within which is a dilapidated structure constructed of large timbers and stone blocks. About 100 feet outside the ground of the lodge lies a colorful overturned wagon with a large hole in its side. From a distance, you can make out a fancy script on the side of the wagon that reads, Mila's Marvelous Meals.
Well, I need to inspect this wagon because 1, it may have chocolate pudding, and 2, maybe I need a new wagon to park by the river.
You can make a wagon train.
Yeah.
A multi-room complex.
Yes. Yes. We should be stealthy. And we should... Do we think... Were we told that they were in the hunting lodge?
Yes.
Okay.
I turn over, and I was like, they wouldn't fit in a wagon.
That's good. But being the wizard I am, I think we should set the house on fire.
We haven't reached the lodge yet, have we?
You haven't reached the lodge yet,
No.
and it's as much, from a distance you can tell it's as much stone as it is timbers, and it also just rained, so. But you can still try.
I mean, I'm not Smart.
There's a damsel in distress. We can't go setting houses on fire. We must save the
It's
damsel.
only a little fire.
The wagon is several hundred feet outside, so you could approach the wagon without really being within sight.
I will
of
attempt to
the-
approach it stealthily.
Okay. That's
would
with your
be-
disadvantage. Of,
Yeah, oh yeah.
I will join him.
Okay.
That would be a 6 for me.
All right. And
I got a 13.
a 13. Okay.
Sword and
Niblet
shield out.
and Gumplin, are you staying back or are you
I'm
stealthing
staying
out?
back because I heard him from a mile away.
Yeah, and you're
But
watching.
I've got my longbow.
Yeah.
And you're keeping an eye on Perkins for me, right?
Sure.
As
Yeah.
you must do.
And then Sunday.
Yeah, you can go ahead and tie
On
up,
Sunday.
if you want, you can tie up Perkins and Sunday and Fluffy Wonderpoof and Fluffy Underwoof.
Yes,
Well done.
I think we'll do that. I mean, they're on the card.
Yeah, it makes it easier.
I'll be in
yeah.
the bushes going.
You kind of go, okay,
The
so you are
bathroom?
going to kind of approach.
Oh no, just around. Okay.
Okay. Go ahead. Are you approaching stealthily as well then?
I'll try.
Yeah.
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 Not that it matters.
I mean, I'm interested in
Really, I'm
it's a
just
meal
bait
cart.
at this point.
I'm a
19.
chef. This is a
I
professional
saw her.
interest.
All right.
Me and Puddles.
So, what do I see?
All right. As you get closer, you can see that the overturned wagon seems to have had sort of its contents ripped out. It looks like there might have once been delectable things inside, but most of them, there's a few like stains and smears where they've been grabbed, but whatever did this to the wagon removed everything.
So it's a pile of disappointment.
You can also see that there is an assortment of fine clothes, what looks like books, loose parchment, and kind of like on kind of askance in the corner, a strong box.
Oh, I go for the strong box.
Whoa!
And
We go for the strong box. We are a team.
you said you were coming around from behind, right?
Yeah,
Stealthily?
bushes.
Yeah, okay.
We must return the strongbox to its owner.
We must also
The
look
wagon's kind
inside
of
for
out in a
clues.
clearing, so at some point you're going to have to leave the bushes if you want to get closer.
Do I see anything in the bushes?
At this point, no.
Some bugs.
Do I see anything around from the bushes?
Give me a perception check.
Should we also do that?
Yeah, to look around.
Dang, I see nothing.
So the whole time I'm back there with my bow drawn, watching to make sure that nothing is coming.
You can make a
towards
perception
them.
check as well.
Oh my gosh! 1.
One.
I got a
So
13.
8.
13 and...
No, I don't see it.
Okay.
I'm rolling low today.
You want another die?
Okay.
Does Puddles,
This is my player killer die.
does Puddles smell anything?
Yes. Puddles like sort
All
of
one.
perks up his head,
His?
his head,
His head?
and starts snuffling toward the wagon.
No. Like, no, the bad guys, not just food, Puddles.
Make an animal handling check. Meanwhile, yeah, if you want to inspect more closely, you can make an investigation check, or if you have
18.
questions about it. Okay.
Bad guys, Puddles.
All right. You kind of Puddles stops, but starts whining,
Oh,
trying toward the wagon.
I got a 14 for my investigation.
14.
Yeah.
So yeah, you can find this strong box that is still locked. It looks as you begin going through the books and the papers, it looks like there are mostly recipes. It's a cookbook, and there are little pieces of parchment with recipes written on them. Colorful clothes, humanoid-sized or human-sized.
Okay. I take all the recipes.
All right.
I look at them very seriously, and I'm just like, these are for me. These were left here for me.
Yeah. Okay, Amy.
I eye you
Okay, when I
suspiciously,
look
wondering if
into
you're
Puddles'
doing
eyes-
anything bad or not.
What's What's he trying to tell me?
No, I show you. This is a cupcake recipe.
Puddle suddenly gives. You kind of look back and then gives a yelp and blinks away.
Dang it!
And appearing where Puddles just was is a tiny, colorful dragon with butterfly wings.
What's the voice sound like?
And it's grinning mischievously. Maris? Maris?
There she is.
There she is. Ready?
Yeah. It's grinning mischievously.
This is delightful.
You're gonna make Emmy explode.
Oh, that's great.
And it says,
Oh,
Wait, what did you say?
that is.
You destroyed Emmy.
That's not fair.
This is how he plans to kill us, one by one, with cuteness.
and it kind of cocks its head, and then the blink dog reappears, and then the fairy dragon disappears, going invisible. And then and then a second later, the fairy dragon appears on Puddles, and Puddles starts running in circles as the dragon is sort of clinging to it.
Oh, the adventure's done.
So for context,
We've had the real reward.
the fairy dragon is a nod to an adventure from a couple years ago, in which Emmy broke me at about hour 22 when there were 2 fairy dragons, and she told me, I wish they were real.
And they are now.
And so I think with the appearance of the fairy dragon, which says, clean sparkle, we will
my God.
cut to break.
All right. This is
Lord's Alliance. For a century and a half and more, the Lord's Alliance has stood as the most important and influential group in the North. Its power has kept towns safe from the predations of larger powers, has kept the ambitions of Lufstan in check, and has taught the rulers of many cities that it is better to cooperate, even for a time, than to... Oh, hi.
Oh.
We didn't see you there. We were just
little
reading a
bedtime
bit
story.
from the Sword Coast Adventurers Guide.
Which actually is what they can donate for this hour.
Oh,
How
that's
convenient.
That's pretty convenient, actually.
Yeah.
How much does this cost?
That is $40, good sir. And if you open up that front cover,
Oh,
I think you'll see
here?
something familiar.
Oh,
Oh, that's the autographs of the entire D&D team.
that seems like a really good deal for
Yeah.
$40.
Yeah, so the Adventurer's Guide is amazing. It provides you with all kinds of information.
Wait, hang on though. How much is shipping?
It's free.
Shipping is free.
Yeah, anywhere.
Anywhere.
Donate $40 and you'll get this.
That seems like a really good deal.
Yes.
Okay.
It's awesome. Yeah, they're probably already gone by now. Hello. We're tired. We thought this would be funny, and then we actually almost fell asleep.
Yeah. we were in bed for an extra 15 minutes, and
That was bad.
I don't know that we're getting out. We do have an interview, though. And like...
I'll get up for it.
Oh, we can just do it from here.
Okay.
Okay.
Emmy, we want to interview you.
Come on down.
Hello. Oh my God, is this sleeping? You can just hop on bed if you want.
Just hop.
Okay, so first of all, we need to see what you were just given here. Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh!
That is amazing.
I feel like I'm gonna do this and you're gonna go fly.
No, you're fine. You got this.
Here, join us.
Welcome.
Hi!
Hello.
That's pretty comfy.
So what is this made of?
Oh my gosh, so Maris made it.
Cute.
And it's amazing. It even has little toes.
That is super cute.
It's got little wings.
I love the
like
sparkle to it and
very-
everything.
It is gleam
Are they able to see?
sparkle,
Clean Sparkle? Gleam Sparkle.
I like clean sparkle. It's just squeaky clean.
She's amazing. She does the most amazing cosplays. I'm sure you guys saw.
Yes, Marissa's amazing.
Yeah. So tell the chat a little bit about yourself, what you do, about your character.
I am a graphic designer for Dungeons and Dragons, and this is my.
we'll
I
get
worked
there.
with Chris Dupuis to make this shirt.
Which you can purchase for a $25 donation at booster.com.
Yeah.
Search for Extra Life.
And it goes for the children, as everything here does.
It does, but we have them in adult sizes too.
I mean, or you can just buy like 5 and
Yeah.
you know,
And just stitch them together.
Make a quilt.
and it all goes for the kids.
Tell us about your character.
So my character is a goblin, which is actually going to be a playable race. Who wants to be goblins?
That's
right?
exciting.
A whole horde of Slurpees. And it's a barbarian. Niblet is amazing, hopefully. And he has a little dog named, maybe not so little, but a blink dog named Puddles, who, as you have seen, has been blinking in and out and hopefully will be useful when we encounter hill giants. But I also now have this, who is appearing to blink in and out as well, so it's going to be good.
That's
How are you
amazing.
going to keep all these fed?
Yes, weird questions. 1 a.m.
It took a lot of patience.
2 a.m., thank you.
2 a.m. I don't know.
Good.
I don't know the time.
Well, someone should be thinking about the rationing. 'Cause
Okay, let's go to an activity. We've got a fun activity for you.
we do have a fun activity
It's
for
going
you.
to be up on this easel over here.
Yeah, did I hear that you're doing some graphic design? So here's the thing. The chat, this is a game mostly for the chat. It's more of a challenge for you, and the chat has a task of their own.
Okay.
We're going to give you a creature on a little Post-it note.
I'm gonna.
And do not read it aloud.
Okay.
I'm just gonna write
And-
it here.
Well, I have it on the Post-it note here.
Great. You're so prepared.
I know. I just sleep all day?
Yeah.
No, that's only on air. I'm going to give you this Post-it note, and then you're going to take these markers that Tara has,
Okay.
and you are going to draw
Okay.
that creature.
I'm
If-
a designer, not an illustrator.
It's just fine.
Too bad. Also, you're gonna be blindfolded.
Wait, we're blindfolded here?
Yeah, why not?
Yeah. Okay.
That's not blindfolded. We'll give her a fighting chance. All right. So.
If I'm blindfolded, then I won't have, it's an excuse if it doesn't.
No excuses.
Dang it.
No excuses. Here's the trick. You have to draw below the sticker bit. There's a sticker bit. It's
So
stuck.
just on the paper.
Yep.
Over here.
Here's your creature. If you don't know what it is, draw it anyway.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay.
Here we go.
So don't tell them. They have to guess what
Don't
it
tell
is.
them. Don't show them.
We have a bunch of colors here.
Oh, I just looked at this today.
Here we go.
I don't
And you in the chat, please guess what you think she is drawing.
Did we give them a theme or a clue? I
No.
wasn't listening. Okay.
Don't guess yet. I have to draw the head.
Snail. Snail.
No.
Flail snail.
Flail snail!
Snail? Flail snail?
Flail snail.
Normal snail.
Which, for those who missed it, we actually revealed earlier as one of the monsters from the Willow's Guide to Monsters. We showed off the official artwork for it, which was fantastic.
So they
And this is amazing. This is beautiful. Is he smiling? Is this any of the eyes? It's so
I was going to
cute.
draw him with a flail if knowing God.
It is adorable.
Lovely.
Thank you.
This is lovely. So, as a reward for your efforts,
I get chicken. I saw you guys eating chicken.
No more chicken.
you get into the chicken.
Yeah. Inspiration. Inspiration.
Oh yeah, you get inspiration.
I'll take it.
Yeah. Good work.
Thank you.
Is there
need it, 'cause
any
I
of
heard-
any of your donors you'd like to thank?
Oh my God, like everybody. Thank you, Jared. Thank you, Oko. Thank you, Noel. Thank you, Daniel. thank you, that amazing person who also gave Greg a lot of money, so now he has things for against us.
Is there anyone you expressly don't want to thank?
No, because anybody who is even watching is amazing to even spend their time and be a part of us. So thank you very much.
So, knowing that Greg has so many things up his sleeve, is there anything you'd like to plead with the chat or the viewers to make sure that you can get?
Okay, so I have 2 amazing animals. We have griffins, but I feel like the rest of my party members could use a little bit of boost. And if it's cute animals, that's amazing. If it's, like whatever magical, amazing weapons, that's fine. But magical monsters would be great for us too. So yeah, come and help us, please. It's all for a good cause.
All right, we'll let you get back to your seat. We'll wrap up here. Thank you, and thank you for this drawing. This is what?
We're out of Circles.
Wow, we're out of the Circus Adventures League.
I don't even know what we're doing.
Guides, the books. You guys are awesome.
We're gonna sell this carpet. So if you guys like this,
$3.
it's got some stuff going for it. It's kind of a greeny
Got
thing.
some whipped cream on it.
If you like slippers, they can sit on it.
They're my slippers.
Yeah, we're not selling. No,
Okay,
slippers
no,
not
slippers
included.
not included.
It's just the carpet.
That's
just
cool.
so you guys know. Good.
I don't think we should.
Do we have any carpet left?
Sleep anymore. Do we have any carpet left?
Well, I don't know. It's going fast.
Oh no.
Everything's going so fast.
Yeah.
I just wanted us to clap saying thank you for all of your hard work.
Oh,
Thank you.
Well, thank you guys, chat, for watching. You're the reason we're doing all this.
Clap for the chat.
All right.
Okay, done clapping. That's enough clapping.
Oh. Good.
You guys are amazing. Thank you so much for everything you're doing. Let's run over different ways you can donate again. You can get one of these awesome shirts that Emmy, who we just had on, designed, which is amazing. From booster.com, search for Extra Life. They're $25. You could have bought a book, but you were too slow, so those are gone.
Sucker.
Donate the players. The DM doesn't need any more help. He's doing great.
Yeah, he's doing great.
The players need more cute animals, is
That's
what I
true.
hear. So figure out how to donate for that. The moderators in the chat will help
We
you.
should say who we are.
I'm Tara.
And I'm Alexander.
And we are your hosts for the full 24 hours.
We've been awake forever.
One forever.
Since the beginning of time.
18th hour.
And
It's
it's
our
the
18th
18th
hour
hour that we've been here. And so far, we have raised $45,632 during this live stream.
Holy mackerel.
That is
Our goal
greater
is
than
50,000.
4K is what, that's less than 4K. Oh, until our goal left.
2
Our
words.
goal.
Sounds like 4K left. Oh, okay.
We
got
are
it.
very close to hitting our goal of $50,000. Once we hit that, we will also show another preview piece from Village Guide to Monsters.
What?
We can send it back.
Oh, okay.
And now we're gonna send it
We're
back
gonna send you guys back to D&D.
Yes.
We're going to finish up our nap.
Back to you, Greg.
All right, welcome back to part 3 of our midnight slot for Dungeons & Dragons Extra Life. I'm Greg Bilsland, your dungeon master for this session. I'm joined by Amy Tanji, Kate Irwin, Shawn Wood, and Taymoor. I can't remember your last name.
Taymoor Rehman.
We left off just as the party had been led by a wood elf band to, not the rock band sort, but the adventuring sort.
They go down another notch in my thoughts.
To the Nandar Lodge in Ardeep Forest, where a group of female hill giants has been lodging and troubling the forest. You discovered a wagon outside called Mila's Marvelous Meals, wherein it looked like the wagon had been damaged and things taken out of it. You found some parchment, recipes, cookbooks, a strong box, and apparently a fairy dragon that appeared and indicated its name was Gleam Sparkle.
Gleam Sparkle.
Gleam Sparkle.
In that place.
Sparkle.
And Gleam Sparkle is kind of regarding you, but quickly we'll cut back to you guys. Did you want to take anything else other than the recipes and the cookbook?
I hand the strong box off to Rupert
How
here.
big is the strong box?
It's about this sized.
Is it locked?
It does have a lock on it. You can try to open it. It doesn't open.
No.
I thought I found the recipes inside it.
They were scattered around.
Oh, okay. Well, then I'd like to open it before I hand it off.
Okay, it does not open.
What if I like force it open?
You may make a strength check.
Cool. Is that just strength
Just
or
strength,
athletics?
yeah.
Whoa, I don't think I can allow this.
Okay,
As
you
the paladin.
You can try to make a. What do you want to do to stop him?
Oh, I could do a variety of things. Stop. I'm gonna try it first.
I'm.
Oh, that's not good.
I got a nat 20.
Yeah, okay. I can't.
So I
that.
just.
I mean, unless you want to try to tackle him before he does it. You say stop as you see him.
I'm looking
like,
for
stop,
clues.
Don't break the law. But
All right. With a nat 20, yeah, you just. And within, several coins clink to the ground, and a piece of paper floats down.
I would like to read the piece of paper.
All right. It looks to be a cipher of some kind. It is not characters that you recognize.
I speak giant.
It is not in Giant.
Okay. Can I?
Nor does it speak Giant.
Can I attempt to decipher it?
Sure. Yeah, intelligence check.
Yep. That's what I thought. All right, here we go. 11. Not terrible.
I take it. I flip it out.
It's a weird.
We're gonna reroll that, and then it's actually not so bad. I got 17, and I have. Is it history gonna do me any good?
It's just a straight intelligence check.
All right, so 17.
You cannot decipher it.
So I look at it and I say, I know what this is, but it doesn't. It's not really. Don't worry about it. I just put it in my pocket.
Okay. I put the coins like back in the strong box. How many are there?
There are 70 gold pieces, 6 silver pieces, and 21 copper pieces.
That's too much counting for me, so I just shut it. Hand it to him. Here, we'll give this back. Yeah, that's what we'll do.
Yeah,
lock is completely demolished.
Yeah, absolutely. But we know who it belongs to because of the name on the wagon.
Mila, yeah.
Correct? Yeah.
And you see actually on the cookbooks, her last name is Vryeth.
What?
So Mila Vryeth. Yeah.
Vryeth.
Okay. I'm still keeping the
So
recipes.
I walk back out to the elves, back to the thing.
And you can now see that there seems to be activity happening over there.
I just got a huge eye roll for that nonsense.
Yeah.
I go to the elves and I ask them if they know who the owner of the wagon is.
No. I assume that the giants just found some passerby and probably took that thing all the way here.
How smart do I think this elf is? The smartest elf that's there. I mean, do I perceive him?
I mean, he's probably, you wouldn't think he's on your level, but he's definitely intelligent.
Okay. If they're not on my level, I'm not even going to bother showing them the thing.
Cool. Fair. While this is going on, I would like to enact a plan. I would like to sneak up to the door.
Of the lodge?
Of the lodge.
Okay, that's like about 300 or 400 feet away.
Oh, that's really far.
This is a large clearing, and the wagon has been sort of left at the
Never
edge
mind
of the
then.
clearing.
I'll just tag along.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're just keeping an eye out?
Yeah. I am probably not as watchful though right now because they've come back out of the thing and.
Okay, go ahead and give me a perception check though.
20.
20? Okay. So you're kind of just, as they were inspecting, surveying the area, you do hear just some like noises coming from the lodge, just sounds of creatures within. And you do detect, it looks like, you guys are actually arriving pretty close to evening, and it looks like a fire has just kind of started, and so there's some smoke beginning to rise. Looks like a cook fire probably.
So somebody's in the lodge. Can I tell what language they're speaking, or
At this point, it's just sounds of like activity and it sounds like large things, so presumably the giants. But
Perhaps.
they aren't speaking you're far enough away that if they are speaking, you wouldn't be able to make it out.
Okay. Because I do speak giant.
I think we all speak.
We all speak giants.
Coincidence?
And if they're dragons, I
Vengeance
speak
against
draconic,
giants.
too.
All right.
Yeah. No, I just speak
Yes,
giant.
Maybe they are
Giant dragons.
draconic giants.
Oh, that's terrifying.
He has the power to do so.
Yeah, I have a $1,000 donation from Jean Trussell. Thank you, Jean.
Thank you, Jean.
That I could make giant dragons, dragon giants.
Because it's for the
Giant
kids.
Yeah, it's for the
For
kids.
children.
I still have a plan that I would like to enact.
Okay, first, though, cuteness is happening over in this vicinity. She tilts her head and says not in common, so she's only said hello and presumably her name in common, begins saying, and do you speak Sylvan?
Yes, I do. I understand everything.
So she says, "Are you going to rescue Mila? She used to feed me delicious pastries, and I'd love to get the pastries again."
I have pastries for you now.
You do?
You don't need me,
I'm your new mom.
And she starts actually like poking around like your bag and your clothing and like poking up your sleeves and basically doing like one of these. Yeah, and she finds them because you still had some of them, right?
I did.
Yeah, and basically grabs one and like flies off with it and is sort of hovering midair and nibbling on it.
That's fine.
It's adorable.
But any better? Yeah.
And she says, "The giants took Mila. I haven't been able to get her out though. She's in a cave with a big rock on it."
Oh, what's so special about Mila?
Do any of the rest of you speak Sylvan?
No.
Okay, so you just see this kind of. Well, she was very nice, so we should rescue her.
Well, I guess. But you like me better, right?
These are very good pastries.
Okay.
We'll start.
We'll start.
I mean,
We'll
these are
start.
pretty good too, though.
Oh, maybe if she loses the recipes, they won't be so good anymore.
That's right. I have them now. I can make those
Okay.
pastries.
Oh, is she inside that big?
Under a rock.
Under a rock.
Under a rock.
Okay.
Is it a black rock?
Nope.
Oh, okay.
It's a big rock that the giants move once in a while.
What
And they
kind
take
of
people out
giants?
and eat them.
Oh, gross.
Oh, so we should go now.
Yeah. Are the giants?
Well, I don't know
sleeping?
that.
I don't know. Probably. Maybe not.
Okay.
They sleep up a lot. They eat a lot too.
Are there only giants there, or are there goblins like me there?
I haven't seen any goblins.
That's a bummer. Okay. Well, you stay
I
by
haven't
me.
seen anybody but Mila. I mean, and the people they took out and eat. But they put Mila in there.
Okay. Okay, you stick with me. We'll go find Mila.
Yay!
You like my dog?
Yeah.
They both speak.
Does Puddles doesn't speak?
Oh, he doesn't speak, but he understands.
Okay.
Cool.
Okay, so
All right.
I make my way back to Grumplin and tell Grumplin that we have to go get Mila, I guess. And here's my
Yeah.
We can get her on the way back.
I mean,
No. I mean, if you look concerned is all.
All right. So when you kind of all come back together, you said you had a plan to enact.
I do. I have a plan of attack.
Okay.
What I'd like to do is sneak up to the door, and then I was given an alchemy jug by one of my donors, and it can produce 2 gallons of mayonnaise, which I believe I know how to use well because I am a chef. So I'd like to basically make like a slick of mayonnaise in front of the door and then knock, and then all of us wait outside for them to open the door, slip, and then we'll go in.
Okay.
And I believe this is good plan.
So he explains that to you guys. You're still pretty far away. You don't even see a door from where you guys are. The hunting lodge seems to be made up of two structures. They do have some trees that are kind of scattered around them, although many of them appear to be felled. So maybe once you get closer, you'll be able to get a better sense of where the entrances are.
Okay, let's be sneaky. There's somebody in there.
All
Are
right.
we gonna go with the mayonnaise thing? He told you guys, right? What he said?
Yeah, well, no, he told all of us.
It's delicious
I will
and slippery.
leave it up to the democratic way and vote.
I vote yes.
I won't be that close behind though. I'll be like.
That's fine. I'll be the brave one.
Yeah, we'll
It's
let
my
him do
turn.
it.
Yeah.
It's my turn.
Yeah. Someone's
Go up
gotta
there.
go first.
Go do it.
All right. So it sounds like you want to make your way stealthily
I would
toward.
love to.
I'll stay in the back though, because I know that I'm not gonna be stealthy.
So I'm going alone. All right.
You can take Sunday with you.
I would not take the squawking bird creature.
I'm going as well. However, I'm not going first, and I'm a ranged weapon person, but I'm pretty stealthy. So
I am also a ranged weapon person, so let's do this.
All right. So what I'm hearing is
but you
that
can't be ranged with the mayonnaise, can you?
No, I have to walk up and do the mayonnaise.
that Hagdar kind of wants to go ahead. The rest of you are going to kind of hang back a little bit.
Yeah, but within, if he needs help.
Yeah, we got your back.
Yeah, we got him.
Okay.
Yeah.
We don't want to
so
sacrifice him.
this may affect your plan, so let me tell you what you see as you get closer first. The Nander hunting lodge has clearly seen better days. The grounds of the lodge are overgrown with trees and brush, which obscure most of the lodge's foundation. Around the lodge, trees have been crudely cleared, their trunks splintered away from upturned stumps. The destination of the trunks is clear, though, that many of them have been sort of crudely placed atop the open roof of the lodge to repair some of what the elements had damaged. The two buildings make up the estate, a structure to the north that's much larger, and then, a structure to the north and then a structure to the south that's much larger. And kind of as you go between them, there's a yard between the two structures. And go ahead, and you were up ahead, so give me a stealth check first. Are you in heavy armor?
No.
Okay, stealth check
I am
first.
wearing studded leather armor, but I have wizard's robes over it because I'm a wizard.
Okay.
Can I use my inspiration?
Sure.
Where'd you get that from?
One of my players donated me an inspiration. That's much better. I got a 19.
Okay.
So I don't have that inspiration anymore.
So you stealth very well, and as you get closer, you can see why I was wondering. The muddy, uneven yard that separates the two dilapidated structures has two enormous wolves tied up to a tree with a thick rope there. You can hear occasionally the pop and snap of bones under their jaws. You also see that from this tree, it looks like there's maybe some water flowing down into a large sinkhole close to where the wolves are. And then throughout the area, there seem to be boulders strewn about, which is consistent with what the elves had warned you about, that the giants were fond of throwing boulders.
Okay.
How long?
Just throw them for the heck of it?
Yeah,
like
the elves had,
balls,
if I didn't mention it, the elves had been trying to basically harry the giants, but the giants threw boulders back at them, which
I'll stop you.
Not good.
So go ahead.
They're tied up.
Yeah, so.
What are they tied up to?
A thick rope. Excuse me, a thick rope.
No. What are they tied
the tree.
to? Oh,
Yeah.
a tree.
Okay.
How long is the rope? Do we know?
Give me a perception check. Yeah, anybody can. You guys, I'm assuming about like 10 or 15 feet behind.
I don't
Hagdar.
see anything.
Okay.
I got
I saw them.
13.
That's it.
13. You can tell it looks like probably 15 or 20 feet of rope.
Okay.
Will that get them to the door?
Yeah, it pretty much covers the distance of the yard between the two buildings.
Okay. Can we shoot at them from here?
How far away are we from them?
At this point, I'm assuming you're probably still about 100 feet away.
I think I can shoot them from here then.
So these are dire wolves. Is this correct? So
Yeah.
they're monstrosities, not animals.
More love.
I believe I can shoot them, though I haven't written down the range of my
I have animal
bow.
friendship, but I have to be within 30 feet of them. So
There's the area
probably
is
right.
covered in grass and brush, so there is cover to approach if closer
and
if
I'm
you
little,
want.
although I think I'm big, but I'm little.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna. Okay.
Don't do nothing.
I'm gonna sneak
Hold
up
your
there.
mayonnaise.
But I can only do one of them. But I'm gonna try to make him my friend.
Okay. So first, you're going to need a stealth check to
Okay.
approach.
If she fails, just throw the mayonnaise on the box. They'll just look at you.
I think that means.
I was gonna longbow, but that works too.
Okay. As you get closer, the wolves, which were kind of down on their legs, sort of perk up, and you hear this, and their attention is like pointed in your guys' direction. You're at about 40 feet at this point, 30. You're like right within range, but you have to decide if you want to keep going.
I want to keep going.
Okay.
I get my bow ready just in case.
All right. You can make your way to within 30 feet of them.
Okay.
And cast your spell.
Okay. Oh, you know what? I don't know how to use magic. This is the first time I'm a magic user. So.
Oh, I was like,
Wait a minute.
hold on.
Problem.
I found these spell cards and I just put them in front of my character.
As a player, I don't know what I do.
It's probably a saving throw from me. I'm
It
betting.
is a saving throw from you.
Charisma
If the beast's
or wisdom.
intelligence is 4 or higher.
Oh, so we'll check that.
Oh no. I hope
What
they're not.
happens if it's under 4?
Then the beast must succeed in a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
Or be charmed by me for the spell's duration.
Well, I guess apparently I don't need to use my crits because I just rolled one. So as your magic tries to weave around them and befriend this creature, it sort of shakes its head, pausing briefly and stopping growling. But that doesn't. The other one at this point starts barking loudly. Bark, bark, bark. No, I'm not going to try to bark loud because
that's a.
Yeah. Well, I don't want
Does
to
he
break.
have like an impediment?
Yeah.
I mean, something in his throat.
Yeah, the bones of adventurers.
been eating
And then
chicken
the other
bones?
one, the magic having failed, begins barking as well.
I would just like to start shooting if that's okay with you guys.
I can. Are they trying to fight her?
No, they're just raising
They're
the
just
alarm.
raising
Everybody
alarm.
knows we're here now.
Okay, that's
Yeah,
cool.
so maybe they'll
And
go outside and we can.
you can see they are starting to kind of pad forward in your direction. You're about 70 feet ahead of everybody else at this point.
Oh, so
You're about 100 feet back.
yes, that is within
Adam,
range
come
of
back.
my longbow. That is, yeah. So I can use my longbow at up to 600 feet.
Okay. Are you within the short range of it?
Yes, but I took the sharpshooter feat,
Okay.
so I can go all the way to the long range.
So you're going to try and shoot an arrow into one of the wolves?
I'm asking you because you're standing right next to me,
To
and
shoot
I'm
the
done.
dog?
Do I shoot
Wolf,
the dog?
not a dog.
Yeah.
The wolf. The
Dire
wolf.
wolf,
Dire
not
wolf.
even just
The
a wolf.
the super wolf. Do I hit it?
Yes.
Yes. All right, then here we go.
You deal with the goblin later.
Okay. I'm gonna shoot at the dire wolf.
Okay.
I'll go for the one that started barking first.
Okay.
And I'm gonna take a -5 to hit to add 10 to my damage.
Wait, actually, hold on.
Hold on. Haven't rolled
Can
yet.
I check to see if they're evil dire wolves?
Yeah, maybe they're good.
Using your action to do the
Divine
divine
sense.
Divine
sense.
sense.
I think divine sense only detects fiends and unholy areas, right?
But it'll detect evil and good, like alignment. I can double check. But so strong evil registers on your senses like a noxious order, and
Okay.
powerful good reigns like heavenly music.
Sure. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I would typically, you'd have to be pretty evil to get on that register. They don't register on that.
Okay. Shoot at your own risk.
I shoot.
Right. Your arrow flies.
I got an 11 to hit.
An 11, the arrow whizzes past, notching into the tree.
Well, I have an extra attack, so I'm going
Go ahead.
to try again. Doing the damage thing again. This time I got a 16 to hit.
All right, that will hit.
Cool. And I will do, hopefully, a good chunk of damage. 3 plus 19 damage.
19 damage. All right.
Yeah.
That certainly pierces its hide, and it gives a loud yerp.
Oh.
I am sorry, doggy,
But it
my
is
magic missile
still
spiral.
alive, and now they are both sort of darting forward, pushing against the rope. And what are you going to do
The rope seems okay.
for now?
Shoot him again.
Well, you're not taking any action though yourself.
No, I will hold.
Okay. You do anything?
Can I shoot him?
Yeah, if you want.
Okay. I've got a longbow. I'll shoot him.
I'm gonna go check on the goblin.
Blinders.
Yeah, just
blinders.
Just don't look.
And I also have. I have archery fighting style. Oh, I already put that in the thing. Okay, I'm gonna. 21.
21 hits.
Yeah. I was like, no, one hit. What? Okay. 1d8. For 7 points of damage.
Okay. It bites into the flesh of the one that had already been hit.
Yes, it does.
You get a second.
You get a second attack.
Okay.
Oh.
17.
Hits.
Don't forget to roll an extra d8 for your Colossus killer thing.
Are they Colossus?
No, but it doesn't have to be.
Oh,
They are large beasts.
okay. So did I get
As long
two
as it's
for-
wounded, you get to roll both of those for damage.
So I got to do it for both the first time too?
Nope, you can only do it
Oh.
once a turn.
Oh,
That's a good one.
I know, but I didn't really roll it. 10. Whoops, 10 plus 5, 15.
15.
Pretty good.
All right. Yeah. As your arrow flies, it sinks in near where Hagdar's did, and the beast wavers on its feet. What are you gonna do?
Okay. I see everybody. I have no ranged attack. So, glitter sparkle, clean sparkle.
Gleam sparkle.
Gleam sparkle. Gleam sparkle.
Gleam Sparkle will say to you and Sylvan, "Oh no, you're in trouble now. They're gonna come out."
Can I?
You've been disappearing, right?
Yeah,
Where have you been going?
wherever I want.
Can you take people with you?
Nope.
Can you distract the dogs for us? I have another pastry.
It says. I can confuse them.
That would be wonderful. You see
And
that nice,
it
nice gnome over there? She's got more pastries if you help her too.
And Gleam Sparkle will disappear,
Yes.
and you presume fly off.
Okay, and then I'll start making my way towards the battle.
Okay, because at this point, Kate's character is still far up ahead of everybody else.
Oh, could I
will
have
follow the
moved
goblin.
up? During
Yeah,
my
if you
turn?
wanted to move up.
Yeah, I moved up then.
So at this point, the wolf that had already had several arrows strike it collapses. The wolf that is currently straining against the... Oh, you know what? I'll use my first crit. It breaks the rope.
Oh, dear.
And you can thank Ben Carver for that, for the
What?
fourth crit.
Thank you.
What is Ben Carver? He's like giving.
Ben Carver's amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he's...
Thanks
he
for the
had-
pudding addiction.
Oh, dear. Thank you, Ben.
And the dire wolf will come bolting toward you, Kate. Grublin? Are you
Gumplin.
Gumplin?
I'm supposed to be
It's
talking like Forrest Gump this whole time. I'm horrible at this.
Is there any chance you'd let me, as a reaction to seeing rope break, Misty step in front of the wolf, in front of her to get in between the two of them?
is Misty Step a reaction?
Probably.
It's a bonus action.
Yeah, I think it's a bonus action. If it was a reaction, I would let you.
Bonus.
It's okay. It's just a minor bite from a
Okay, yeah, it is.
animal with
Wolf.
a jaw the size of that.
know.
So
Exactly why.
its teeth gnashing, it will try to sink its canine fangs into you with a 20 to hit. All right.
She's a mere
And
moose boosh
it
to this
will
wolf.
do 10 points of piercing damage.
Ooh.
And it kind of hangs on and is like trying to almost like pull you, but you are able to eventually shake its grip. But it is bearing down on you still. Give me perception checks.
Darn. 20. Nat 20? Nice.
22.
22, 20, natural 20.
11.
3.
All right. The two of you hear a disturbance from within the southern building. So again, there were two sort of complexes, and this is the larger on the south. And you also you hear sort of dumb dogs. And you kind of see some of the like timbers that have been strewn over, like a couple of them like kind of bump and jostle.
If we kill the dogs fast enough, he'll think they just went back to sleep.
Back to you, Taymoor.
All right. How far away am I from the dogs, or well, the one dog that's left?
You guys had each moved up about 25 or 30 feet,
Yeah.
so it's another 25 or 30 feet.
Okay, cool. So then I will attack twice first, and
With your bow.
with my bow.
Okay.
Here we go. Is 21 to hit? No, 20 to hit.
Yep.
Okay, and then damages. That is, max damage. Let's go. 24.
All right.
And then I will take, unless it falls down, I'm going to take my second attack.
Yep. Go ahead and take the second attack.
That is a lot less to hit. That's 14.
14. 14, I believe, will just hit it. Yes.
Cool. And that is 21 damage.
All right. Well, with your two arrows flying, they strike the creature in the throat, and just as it's about to clamp down once again on Gumplin, the creature sort of like collapses to the side.
And as I see it fall, I very foolishly yell, "Bow before my magic!"
How loud do you say? Would you
I mean,
yell at the top
loud
of your
enough for the
lungs?
wolf to hear.
Okay.
But yeah.
What that sound? Voices from people. And you can hear more shuffling around in one of the complexes.
All right. Well, I grumbled to myself like I never get to do my mayonnaise plan. And I guess I'll move up to her and then I'm done.
Yeah. All right, so you move up, and now you can see that there's a creature clearly within one of these rooms, probably going to exit any moment. What do you guys want to do?
Well, it's a giant, so I must kill it.
I guess I'll prepare to attack.
Yes. Prepare to attack.
Should we
And
surprise it or?
well, is it? It's you say we can tell it's coming outside.
Can we see it from here?
I
Can
mean, you
shoot through
see,
a window?
you've heard now. Well, you haven't heard, but they've heard this, seen this disturbance. You all heard that voice.
So you guys should hide.
Yeah.
I'm pretty much incapable of hiding.
Yeah. Both of them. Both of the
And I'll just
wolves
stand
are
outside
dead,
as
right?
bait.
Hmm?
Big shiny metal bait.
Don't worry.
And then before it kills me, you guys kill it.
Okay.
All right.
We'll let
Go
you
plan.
decide.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll hide, I guess.
Okay. Go ahead and give me stealth checks, everyone.
All right. I got an 18.
9.
10, 9, and Hagdar.
18.
18. Okay. I'm assuming Puddles is back.
Yeah, Puddles is
All right. Not engaged in combat.
not yet.
Okay.
I'll call him.
All right. So you see this giant come sort of lurching out of this building that obviously was not made for its size. It kind of ducks under an opening and turns and sees first the dead direwolf tied to the tree, then turns its gaze to where the other dire wolf is dead. And that's, are you still standing?
Oh yeah, I'm right there.
Yeah.
I'm right in the middle, out in the open.
And it says, "You killed Doggy!"
Madam, that's not all I'm going to kill today.
And it goes down and grabs one of the huge boulders and immediately hurls it at you.
Okay.
That sucks.
That's okay. She's gonna miss.
And I'm
like
kind of
39
playing fast and loose with initiative just because it
That's
makes
fine.
things a little bit more
That's cool.
dynamic. So as this rock comes flying toward you, 16 versus AC. I'm guessing
20.
that will miss.
An AC 20?
Yeah, I got a shield and full plate.
Should have
Oh,
used
my
my
tank.
crit.
Yay.
Should have used his crit.
So, do I get a response?
Yeah, so now we'll go ahead and start with you this time, and then we'll
Okay.
kind of come back around.
I will start by casting Hold Person on the giant.
Ooh.
Okay.
So
you'll
that would
have
be
to
you need to make a Wisdom savings throw
and
against.
does Hold Person have any criteria in terms of the types of creatures it targets?
Humanoid. So I think giants count.
I don't think they do.
Oh shit. Do they not? No, giants are giants, not humanoids.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that's not
however,
gonna work.
you would
I
know
would
that
know that,
being
yeah,
that
yeah,
you've
yeah.
fought so many
Yeah.
giants. So if you wanted to have take an alternative action, you're welcome to.
How far away is it?
About 30 feet. So it essentially came out right next to where
Okay.
the
I will
wolves were.
charge.
Okay.
So I will charge forward and attack with my longsword.
Metal man, come for play.
Indeed.
And you can see that, true to what the elves said, this is a female hill giant.
Okay.
Cool.
Just one at this point.
So I have a 15 attack.
A 15 will hit.
Okay.
She is clad essentially in rags that she's draped over herself.
Oh.
Cool.
We'll say draped over herself. Probably in reality, these creatures wouldn't care, but
Is it too late to do my bonus action and cast Hunter's Mark on her?
go for it.
Okay, so she's got Hunter's Mark. And that would give me... Quick, somebody that plays a ranger.
An extra d6 of damage.
Thank you. So that will be 16 points of damage.
All right.
What's your weapon?
Hmm?
What's your weapon?
Longsword.
Nice. Cool.
Do you have a second attack?
Oh yeah, I do, actually. That will be 9.
That will miss.
Okay.
Cool.
Nice.
Fear.
All right. Go with you, Kate.
Okay. Can I make a spell so that, how close does she have to be to me to do House Without Trace and sneak up closer to the giant?
I believe, let me pull up
And if
Pass
you're
Without
close
Trace
to
real
me too,
quick.
did you want to go closer?
I
you
mean, I have a
good where you are?
longbow, so I'm fine.
Pass Without Trace is a spell that you cast on yourself.
Yes.
For the duration, each creature you choose within 30 feet of you gets dexterity bonus.
Okay.
You, as long as you cast this, so basically it's an effect that emanates out from you, so as long as they stay within that range, you all move stealthily.
Within that
30-foot radius?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to do that.
That would have been...
Probably useful
fine.
before.
I know. That's
It's
why
fine.
I was like, Emmy, why didn't I? Because I don't know how to do this.
It's all good.
So there was a mayonnaise
All
plan,
good.
we're fine.
Yeah. So, I roll?
Yes.
It doesn't give me a...
No, you don't roll at all. You just cast that.
just cast it.
It's on you and your companion, so if you want to all just say we move together, then that's fine. If you're going to...
I'm probably going to stay stationary, but
Okay.
you guys
So you guys want to move up?
stick right here.
So that will be your turn casting that and moving up. And I'm going to assume you kind of... So again, there's two buildings, two larger buildings. And this is the one that the giant came out of. The other one is sort of more covered in brush and such. So it would be easier to kind of loop around from the north if you want.
Okay.
So you can kind of come around. You still have an action to take because you're just moving on your turn. Did you want to attack? Do you want to keep moving?
If I attack, am I going to be exposed?
Actually, I do need you to both to make stealth checks still, even though I don't think there's any way that...
You have plus 10.
No, never mind. You can't.
Really?
You can't fail.
I'll
I
be
mean,
fine. Oh.
yeah. So the giant, distracted by the metal man and you concealed by magic, pays you no heed.
Cool.
So you can attack it, or you can keep on kind of exploring it. You can see that there's a chamber, a room nearby.
Is the big one that she came out of the one with the smoke coming out of it?
That whole, yeah. So I wish I'd brought something to illustrate this. There's one chamber that is, or one complex that has the smoke coming out of it, and it looks like what was a stables, maybe, now that you're a little closer. The other one looks like it once been a 2-story building, and you haven't seen any activity there yet.
Okay.
And it came out of the 2-story building.
No, it came out of the stable area.
Okay.
I whispered to Kate, there's people trapped inside. The lady who was in the wagon, there's people trapped inside underneath a big rock. We need to free them. And you're all good, so you'll go do that. Yeah, so I'm gonna go with her far enough until I can get near the giant, and then I'll break away from her and then attack her
Okay.
from the back.
All right. Go ahead and make an attack with advantage because you're surprising it.
I will.
Ooh.
And I'm gonna rage.
Oh.
Okay.
Well,
You do have some bonuses, right?
I do have. Well, I have. So I 18. to hit.
That will hit. Yeah, no
Okay.
problem. These
Then
things
I'll
have no
hit.
AC.
Okay, so let's see. Advantage.
Higher than 8.
Probably.
Well, it hit.
That puts me in a pretty good spot.
So why is that only a 5? Oh, okay. 5, 6, 7. 7 on the first one. I have 2 small hand axes.
Okay.
And then 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 on the next one.
Okay.
Oh, no, 9, 10, 11 with raging.
All right. 3 and 11, you said?
Yes.
Okay.
Cool.
So yeah, you dig your 2 hand axes into its thigh, and it's what's that? Stupid goblin, I smash you like your other kind.
And then I yell for a green sparkle. I'm like, help!
You had instructed Gleam Sparkle to sedate the wolves, but the wolves are no longer there.
Well, then-
And you don't.
Come on.
She says the equivalent of,
Heck no, I'm not showing up. There's a big giant there.
She can't see you.
That thing can smash me in one hit.
That's true.
Did you attack with both attacks?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I didn't roll very
okay.
good.
The giant is going to turn its attention down to. You have a protection thing probably, right, as a paladin?
If she's within 10 feet of me, she gets a bonus to saving throws.
Okay, but you don't have the
As a charisma, so yeah, so a +2.
All right, so it's just going to basically swing its club around and say twofer, and try to hit first you. Oh wow, 19 plus 8, 27 will hit. I'm betting 18 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Ooh, ouch.
And oh man, I am on fire. That's a 26 against AC.
I feel like I have something.
Well, you do take half damage.
Yeah, that's right. Because you're barbarian.
Oh,
Take half.
right.
Yeah. So instead of 18, it'll be 9.
That's cool.
And she shouts out, what was the giant's name? Helga, Bulb, as intruders.
Oh. Well then.
Bring out the mayonnaise.
More giants.
And yeah, I mean, it's a big booming voice. It covers the whole area.
Can I? Am I within like a movement's range of the door, such that I could mayonnaise the front?
The door is about 60 feet away.
Damnation.
You're within 30 feet of like the entrance to the stable where this one came out of, but then the main hall
Okay.
is
Well,
beyond that.
I'm gonna push my luck, but then I won't have an action to do it. No, because I have to like pour it out. But yeah, I will move 30 feet towards it. So maybe I'll do it next turn if they haven't come out yet. And then I will shoot at the giant that everyone's fighting.
Okay.
Shoot 2 shots at it. 17 plus 6 is 23. I'm assuming that hits?
Yep.
Cool. Max damage again. I like this dice. That's 24. Whew. And then I want to attack again. That is a lot less to hit. That is a 10.
That will miss.
That will miss. All right. Well, I tried, guys. And then 30 feet towards the door.
Okay.
That I think.
So you basically run. That means you're running right up to where this giant is now embattled with.
Oh, I'd be
Rupert.
passing the giant.
Okay.
Is that what's going to go happen?
You're still in its threatened space, so it can reach you with an attack if you want to keep running past it. Oh no, because it had moved up. No, you'd move up. If you want to keep running past it, you can. You will provoke an opportunity attack.
I'll take the long way around to avoid it, so I won't run past it. I'll just like around it.
Its reach pretty much covers the entire yard, so you would have to go all the way around the building.
Let's be brave.
Yeah, because the yard is
I'm just gonna
about.
run past it.
Okay.
Yeah. I got this.
It's going to be a short session, folks.
Oh man, this die. Third 18.
I have more than.
All right, 18 points of damage.
That's okay. I'm fine. Shh. It's cool.
This is fun.
Keep
Fine.
running past it.
First round.
Cool. And I just keep going after like taking a clock in the head.
Yeah.
I'm used to that though. Being a wizard.
Okay. You hear a voice in your head because you're kind of close to. You're kind of in the middle of this yard, and remember, I said it was all muddy. There's like a tree. There's a hole, and you sense coming from this hole a voice that says, "Food, food,
a voice in my head from a hole nearby saying food. Okay, well, I don't know what to do about that, guys.
You don't do anything, I'm just telling you what happens. And what do you want to do?
And so I'm kind of engaged in combat with this giant, yes.
Yeah.
Do I see any other giants?
You don't, but you hear a voice come back out from the other one that says, "We're cooking. Take care of it yourself."
Yes.
Okay. Well, I will just go ahead and attack it again then. So that will be a 17.
17 will hit.
Will be 11 damage.
Okay.
On the first attack. Oh, a 9 to hit. That won't hit.
Nope.
Okay. And then I will stay in combat range. I won't move.
Metal man, I eat your squishy insides like others.
Heard that before.
Yeah. That's a trick.
All right, Kate.
Okay. I say,
Shoot it.
I say, pick on somebody your own size. And I shoot with my longbow.
Okay.
You're revealing.
Hmm?
You're revealing yourself. Okay.
That is a tiny dice.
Uh-oh. What is that?
That's a 20.
This is why you don't
It's gotta
play
be.
with tiny dice.
I know.
Reroll.
It's not good.
Roll
No.
roll a bigger die.
Yeah, 13.
That will hit.
Oh,
You're good.
Okay, cool.
All right. I'll stick with bigger ones now, though. I just was so disappointed in my... Okay, so that's the first one.
Oh, don't forget to roll your extra damage for Colossus.
That's right.
Once per turn.
Okay. 9.
Okay.
And then my second one is 12.
12 versus AC. That will
Yeah.
miss.
Okay.
I have an AC of 13.
You hear Gleam Sparkle say,
The captives are this way.
and you kind of feel this like this claw like pulling you.
Can't yet because there's someone in the way. You were supposed to help.
I'm beginning to think that Gleam Sparkle doesn't care about us.
This way. This way.
If you help us, we will go this way. Just one quick little confusion.
I'll be over here waiting.
All right.
Did you want to do something on your turn?
Yes, I'm gonna continue raging on him.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So I will continue hacking away and climbing up my giant.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, that will hit a 16.
Yep.
Okay. And then 12 with my first one.
Okay.
4, 5, 6. 6 with my second one. And actually I have Primal Path. I'm a Berserker, so I have a third attack.
Okay, go for it.
Yes. And that is that with my main or my main again, right?
Sure, yeah.
Okay, I'll take it. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
8. That is a good number. You hear this giant say, "No, really, I need that." And then what would you like to do to kill it?
Oh my god, so as I was hacking up, I'm going to continue going up there and then right in the back of the neck.
Okay.
Brutal.
And it goes tumbling forward, basically in your direction.
As
you could
expected.
Dive out of the way.
I will do my best.
I mean,
9, 10,
10.
11, 12. 12 because I actually have a +3 dexterity now.
So as you dive out of the way, you go right up to the edge of this hole, with this muddy hole that's kind of there at the edge, and sort of looking down in, you see down in the darkness, with your keen vision, is a tentacled creature that's just looking up at you and says, "Bird." And on that,
Tentacled creature?
we
Tentacle.
will.
Oh,
yeah,
good lord.
end.
In your head?
Welcome back. It's 3 a.m.
Hooray!
Woo!
Fantastic.
5 hours left, right? 5, yeah. 5 hours left. We're doing great.
We
I'm
have
super
things
excited to
you
be
want.
here. Let's tell them about the things they want.
Yeah. I'm holding a coloring book.
So this is a really awesome coloring book. It comes out next week, so you'll be getting it hot off the presses. And you get to color really cool
This
things.
thing is so cool. Can somebody zoom in?
It's awesome. It looks like white pages to you guys.
This is so cool.
It is extremely beautiful, detailed artwork.
This is maybe my favorite thing we have.
Okay, he's turned into like a 7-year-old.
Look.
5-year-old?
Okay. I'm going to show you a couple of the super cool pages. One, a lot of this art is art that you actually know, but without the color. You can add it yourself. That doesn't sound cool. Hang on, I got this. I got this. Okay, but that's the point.
Yeah.
That's the whole point. The whole point is you get to add the color. Okay, hang on.
Okay,
Hang on.
so if you don't want to color, then you can look in the back where there are
I was
pages
going to say that.
color.
That was like my next sentence.
I know you so well. So these
Wait,
are
I'm
some
gonna show
of
them
the
the other-
full color beautiful images. Are we competing over the pages?
This is the other really good page. Look at this. It's like. Come. Well,
It's a
you
map?
do this one. You do this one.
Okay. So you can draw your own, you can color and then draw in your own maps for your own campaigns, which is excellent. Very, very cool. Lots of beautiful artwork in here. And then, as said, there are some wonderful full color images that we've discussed. You probably cannot replicate with crayons, but they're beautiful.
There's an answer key in
This,
the
if
back.
you donate $15, you can get one of these, and we have probably 8. We have 5. We only have 5 of these.
These are not out yet. They come out next week.
Yep.
You'll be one of the first people to have them. They're amazing. That was good.
They are amazing, yeah.
Tag
We've
team
got
that.
some really awesome games here as well.
50-50, equal contribution.
They're really great. It's my favorite. It really is. It's one of my favorite games. Lords of Waterdeep, right here. And we have the expansion, Scoundrels of Skullport. And they are signed by all the designers. This is an award-winning It's an award-winning game. So it really is. That sounds like it's not. It is. It's a fantastic game. It is a...
Greg, come over here. Greg, Greg, explain why this is a good game.
It's a great game.
It is. It's so much fun. They all know it. They all play it. They know what's up.
Greg, you're not helping. Greg, sell this game.
He's busy DMing over there.
Yeah, it takes a lot of concentration. I can barely hold myself together.
We need more support. Hey, can you help?
Oh no, not this. No.
Man.
Oh god.
Hello. What is this?
Can you help us sell this game?
You remember when we were like
Yeah.
this?
No, actually, I don't remember that whatsoever.
Yeah, seems like a big haze.
Yeah, the best part. So, Lords of Waterdeep,
Mm.
you should play it, and you should donate to get this game. Did that work?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's all I need to say. If you donate $80, you get both games, and both of them are signed by all of the creators of the games, which is amazing.
Oh, the designers and some of the developers. Not everything.
Okay. Some of the designers and developers. The important ones. The most important designers and developers are
So the two folks who are flanking us are the folks who put on this event last year.
Do they get a bonus to their attack?
I feel like we're taking a minus.
Oh no.
Anyway, as you guys can tell, it's 3 a.m. and we're feeling it.
This is Greg and Alyssa.
Hello.
Last year they hosted for 48 hours, and we're way loopier than we are now. And
Well, they had reason to. They had a full extra day.
okay, you know what?
The entire time.
So,
It's on YouTube now. They can see that.
any tips
Oh no.
for us
Yeah,
for surviving
Alyssa, Greg.
the next 5 hours here?
Well, you should have abstained from coffee for the last month.
Agreed.
So,
No,
go
I
work
haven't.
on that.
I normally do.
So you should definitely have some jalapeno peppers. No, habanero.
No,
There's
we're good.
habanero.
I don't like these tips.
So coffee first, then habanero around hour 16 or so.
This is terrible.
We've already passed that hour.
It's important to take the salad on a walk.
Yes, I do remember that.
You need to wear a D&D dress. Gosh, what else? You need to have some laughing fits. It'll keep you,
Yeah.
alive and excited.
I'm working on that.
We got that pretty much on lock.
Anything else? You have the coffee now, so I think you're already on your way.
Okay.
This is not helpful
You're set.
advice.
Yeah, no problem.
If I didn't know any better, I'd think you're trying to steer us astray.
I saw that there was a bed somewhere around here.
Oh, we've used it. It's wonderful.
Yeah, I can't think of anything else other than don't stay awake.
Great, thank you.
Yeah, that's
very, very helpful.
It's just generally
from both
good
of you.
to avoid staying up for 24 hours.
Yeah.
That's my advice.
Or 48.
It's too late.
Oh, don't go to a concert after
good.
Extra Life.
Oh my gosh.
Not okay.
Don't drink beer on your way home.
Also good
yeah.
for legal purposes.
Yeah, no, not driving. Just don't grab a pint after.
Okay.
And on that note, for the kids.
Okay. No, seriously. Apparently, I have not been doing a good enough job explaining Lords of Waterdeep in the expansion.
So,
because
Chris,
I personally really love this game. It's so much fun. And
Chris,
that is not good enough.
Chris,
and Chris
come help.
was like, hey, Tara, make sure you say this entire sentence word for word. It is, let's see how much I can do. An award-winning Euro work replacement game. Something. Got it?
You got really close. Okay, so Lords of Waterdeep is one of our most popular D&D games that we've ever put out. It came out in 2011, and it won all sorts of awards. It's super fun. Like she mentioned correctly, it is a Euro-style worker placement game where you are building buildings around Waterdeep and trying to achieve different quest objectives. I feel echoey for some reason. I think it's echoing off of there. And then we brought out Scoundrels of Skullport because people were having so much fun with Lords of Waterdeep. We wanted to mix things up. Scoundrels of Skullport is the expansion to Lords of Waterdeep, and it introduces two new ways to play. You introduce new cards and new buildings, and it totally makes a whole new experience with different types of cooperation and competitive aspects. And skulls. It's actually called corruption, but they look like skulls.
Chris, I am so happy you're able to do that, and we didn't have to pull in the remaining 8 people here.
Oh, so wait a second. Chris has been awake as long as we have. What's going on here?
Well, I have a 4-year-old at home, so I'm used to this sort of debilitation.
That's fair. That's very fair. Good.
So, $80 for the set, signed by the design and development team. We're very proud of this game, and we hope you will enjoy it when you get it to your home. This is a great family game. My wife and I play it as a 2-player game, but it spans up to 4 or 5. I think this introduces 5 players.
2 to 5.
2 to 5.
60
this gets
minutes.
Up to 6. It's a quick game. It's a good introduction. It's a good intro game for newer players, but it's also got a lot of strategy and depth. You will not be disappointed with this game, I guarantee you. And I'm not just saying that because I was one of the designers of the expansion. And we also have the coloring book for $15. And we also still have these shirts. So if you want to go to bit.ly/D&D Extra Life, it's up there above Tara's head somewhere. You can donate $80 for the board games, $15 for the shirt. Just let us know what you want in the comments. And if you want to go to booster.com and search Extra Life, you can grab any of these shirts. They're designed by the lovely Emmy Tanji, who's playing with her fairy dragon right now. The proceeds of the t-shirts go directly to Extra Life. We're super proud to be partnering with Booster. This is our second t-shirt campaign with them. We hope you'll go to the page and pick up the shirts because they're super cool, and you get to show off your D&D cred and the fact that you were willing to buy a t-shirt and support Extra Life charities.
Also, while we have him here, everyone should give a quick I've been shocked. Round of applause to Chris for all of the hard work he's been doing all day long and months long. He put together this whole event, so he's the reason that we've raised so much money so far and that we're all here today, and that's really exciting. And he is somehow so much
I feel
more
like
put
we said all
together
the
than we are
same
right
stuff
now.
that he just said. He just said it in order.
With words.
And used the big words.
Yeah. All right, so Greg, get out. Go get back to your
go to
seat.
your campaign.
We'll vamp for a few more seconds, and then we'll switch back to your team.
Alyssa, thank you for coming out and your
Thank you for the
terrible advice.
tips and tricks that will not help us at all. Actually, Chris, do you want to roll the d20 to see what thing
I
the
would.
next interviewee, next hour, will have to do? We only have a few left,
I'm
so we'll
excited
see
about
what we
this.
get close to.
There's still whipped cream, so I'm hoping for another round of pie face.
Are we doing one for the end, the twofer? Yeah, sure, okay.
The
We're
what?
doing it. Yeah.
9. We got. Oh, is that it?
Or we could do that. Oh.
Oh, that one's good. Oh, we need to do that one. What do you got? Wait.
The
Now we're just picking.
well, 9 is this one.
Yeah, but Alyssa already said she's not doing that.
Well,
Nobody's
that was
doing
good.
that. It's
Yeah.
terrible.
No,
Should
that
we
was
do-
good.
We
We're
should
doing
do
that one.
this.
no, we'll say that.
Okay, we're not doing
You're
it.
gonna fall asleep if we do that.
You're gonna.
Okay, we're gonna do something called foreign dialect, and you'll find out what that is in an
It's
hour.
gonna be awesome.
You'll want to see it. It's gonna be bonanzas.
I'm just gonna take one of these back to. These
color in the
are
corner.
nice. I
No,
like
they're
this.
really good.
These are really cool.
Pass it around and everyone
All right.
on their own picture.
Welcome back to our final hour of the midnight shift of D&D Extra Life. I'm your Dungeon Master, Greg Bilsland, joined by Emmy, Kate, Shawn, and Taymoor. And we have just concluded a fight against a little giant in the Nandar Hunting Lodge.
It's dead.
It is dead, but there are more giants about. Just a reminder that if you want to follow along with this adventure, I have posted the adventure to DM's Guild, and you can find it there under Fee Fly Foe Fund.
Wow.
If you remember.
Clever.
Yeah. Okay, so
Donate $15 to make him say it 20 times fast.
Yes.
please don't. I use my $1,000 to do that.
Yeah.
So the creature that you are sort of looking down at, it has these little say spiked tentacles that are kind of like almost reaching up at you, but it doesn't actually look as though it can reach you. It's about 30 or 40 feet down.
But I'm still a little freaked out, and I say, guys, there's something in the hole that wants food.
It also smells horrible. It smells like excrement and rotten
Smells like
things.
you guys do before I use prestidigitation on you.
This is my moment.
Okay, how far away am I?
30 feet.
Okay, can I run over?
Sure.
Or are we still?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm also joining them.
Okay, you're running over as well.
Yeah, I run over to the pit and I go, "Would you like a box of chocolates?" And I give chocolates to the monster.
All right, you hear in your head,
Which would be
food!
you. Which would be you, Greg. Would you like some chocolate?
Yeah. Do you have to hurdle? Here, just toss me one.
Oh dear.
What do you want? Dark chocolate or light
I'm not going to
chocolate?
catch it in my dark chocolate.
Make sure you roll your archery bonus.
Oh, God, I did look in the bright light.
You got it! Yay!
That's called DM bribery.
Yeah.
You use that when you're low on
And
health.
you guys can do whatever you want.
Yeah. All right.
And what do you want to do?
I would like to.
Well, actually, hold on. Let me respond first.
I'm
this
placating
creature
the monster.
says, "Good food," and
Nice, you gave him one caramel.
It's like a dog with peanut butter. Just keeps him occupied.
Basically, starts sort of oscillating. Says more.
Okay, okay.
1 second.
I have mayonnaise, but I'm gonna wait and see how this chocolate thing works out now. We'll pass it down to
Don't
him.
you have infinite mayonnaise though?
I have 2 gallons a day.
That's kind of a lot.
That's pretty large. Here, do you want to go pass these to you?
Actually, hold on. Yeah.
These are yours now.
All right.
Yeah. Everybody levels up.
There to tempt me. Okay. Yeah, the creature seems content and sort of non-threatening at the moment. You get the idea that this is probably a bit of a waste disposal for the giants.
That's cool.
Ew.
Like what
it's like
kind of
green.
waste? Oh, never mind. I was just thinking to eat everything. So.
I mean, but
not quite
I got
everything.
some everything is more delicious than other everything.
It's friendly bacteria.
Yeah.
So it seems like the giants that were in the other hall haven't come to the alarm call of their fellow.
The plan is back on, guys.
So there's a large hall to the south that has a couple of sort of great doors that are currently closed. But again, because there's sort of holes and the building is a bit ruined, like you can still hear sounds in there. You can hear the voices of the giants. You can see smoke rising up. Nearby to the north is what looks like it probably once the chambers for sleeping in the bedrooms of this hall. And there's a hole that's been sort of ripped in that building, and it's clear that the giants sort of come and go. You can see some muddy footprints leading in. And that's the place where Gleam Sparkle indicated that the giants had taken the people.
I told that to you guys.
Okay. Well, we should probably go rescue them first, I guess.
To the people.
Then
before
the
giants
mayonnaise.
kill. Yeah.
Yes. So what's happening with, the group of elves we were traveling with? Like, are they just hanging out and watching us?
They had hung back. They were basically like, you guys said you deal with the problem. This is your problem.
Cool.
All right. Will be noted.
Yes.
We don't need them.
Make sure you get the ear.
Oh, I would. Yes, I'm going to chop off the ear.
Okay.
Because I'm close by.
You
I
may do
guess.
so.
I chop off both
Below
though.
me.
Because we offered excellent service.
Okay.
Yeah. So I just
You
put
have
those,
2 giant ears.
I put them in my pocket.
So as you make your way into the building to the north, the weathered doors leading to this foyer have been ripped off their hinges and discarded, and part of the wall has been knocked out, making the opening about 15 feet high. Within the chamber, the white marble interior is littered with ruined floorboards and beams from above. The stone is cracked, and a muddy path leads toward a large stone slab in the southwest corner. To the north, a stairway leading up is littered with wreckage, while to the west, a door hangs loosely on its hinges, leading to another room. So, another room to the west, stairs demolished, and then a slab over the ceiling or floor.
Is Gleam Sparkle nearby?
Yeah, Gleam Sparkle is kind of hanging out near you on your shoulder and says, "It's there!" And she reappears and points a clawed hand.
Gleam Sparkle, since they don't know we're here yet, can you go and kind of confuse them a little? So we can go in and help your friend?
No.
Do you want to see your friend alive?
Giants can eat me.
I can eat you too.
And things turn
Make an
dark.
intimidation check. Wow.
I'm chaotic neutral, so it's for the greater 19.
Okay.
Yeah. Turns invisible. Invisibly sulks off.
Oh.
So what do we need to do to rescue the people? Just move something?
There's like a big rock
It's a
slab.
big
right?
rock that's placed over
can
what was
we-
probably the cellar stairway.
Yeah. Can
based
we
on the-
look around before we
Sure, yeah.
start heaving in like the other room and stuff?
Yeah, sure. If you poke your head into the other room, you can see back one. There we are. Read aloud. You see that there's a giant-sized hole exposing this chamber to the elements, kind of to the outside. Timbers lie across the ceiling, barring some of the rain and wind, which has already rotted away most of the finer furnishings of what was probably once a bedroom. The only piece of furniture in this room that seems to have escaped weathering is a large trunk along the south side of the room.
Let's open that. We're adventurers. We like loot.
Do you want to look for like magic or traps or something? Do I look for traps? Maybe I should look for traps.
I mean, I detect no magic.
I can
You
only
are magic.
I can only
Yeah,
do
it's
my
just me.
detect evil thing like once a day.
Oh, okay.
So I guess I'm just gonna go straight for the trunk then.
I think.
Okay.
I
When you
have hit
seize
points.
it,
What?
when you seize it, your hands immediately become engulfed in in the creature as it transforms and a maw opens up and begins to try to envelop you.
Classic adventurer mistake.
Can I
All the things in the room were rotted except one.
I like wrestling move it away, just throw it.
It will get an attack first, and you're
that makes
grappled.
sense.
However, it misses. I'm going to go ahead and use my crit to turn that into a crit.
Oh.
And you will take 2 more.
Oh, okay.
And you will take, it's actually only 7 points of damage.
That's great. I will.
So you are grappled by it if you want to try to escape.
It's an athletics check, right?
Yep.
Or an acrobatics? Can I do that?
Yeah.
Okay, acrobatics check to flip out. 12?
12 is not enough. Your hands
Oh.
sort of remain like stuck to it.
Can I give him an inspiration to get out?
Sure, yeah. If you want to roll an
Yeah,
extra
all
die.
right, I'll try again. Let's go. That's much better. That is a 17.
Okay, yeah, you managed to free yourself, but that is your turn.
That's fair. Inspiration.
So is it my turn?
Thank you, Andrew. Got me out.
This is a large mimic thing. Yeah?
Yeah, it's fairly sizable.
Did I step away? Sorry.
Yeah, you can step back.
Like 20 feet
you'll actually
backwards?
provoke if you try to step back.
Yeah, okay, I'll just wait.
I'm going to try to use the Iron Bands of Bolaro on the mimic.
Okay.
And so I'll make a ranged attack, see if I can get it.
Okay.
Okay.
It's pretty good. 18.
You got it.
Okay, so the iron bands expand, encapsulate it. It can make has to make a 20 strength check to break the iron bands.
Yeah, it's not getting out anytime
Okay,
soon.
and I believe I can. It
You can
sticks
just
there until
basically carry it around
I'm
as a
carrying
little
it around.
mimic
Yep.
sphere.
Oh my god, you can throw it at the giant.
Yeah, we'll throw it in. This is great.
Okay. I'm fast tracking a bit of stuff just because we've got only 40 minutes left. So searching around this room, it seems like the Giants probably investigated this area, but otherwise there's really nothing else of
Then
interest.
Let's move the rock, I guess.
Can we move the rock?
You can try as a group.
Would I think I could move the rock?
It's large, so between all of you, you might be able to.
Okay. So we all just one big heave-ho.
I got a 22 on my athletics check.
Okay.
Oh dear.
Oh my god.
I think I'm so strong, but it's only a 5.
I seem to be a little bit disinterested or distracted, and I only got a 9.
9 plus
22.
31. You got a 5, Kate?
Yeah.
31.
25.
Nice.
The goblin is just like way stronger.
The goblin hulks out.
Barbarian.
And yeah, between all of you, you are able to, kind of scoot over, and as you start to reveal the hole below, you can see that this is did have a wooden stairway leading down to a cellar, but it's since basically been demolished. Looks like the Giants have just been using this as a food store. And down below, you can hear some voices calling out, "Who's there? Hey, you're not the Giants, are you?" And several assortment of voices.
Yeah.
Can you let us
Yep,
out?
Be quiet, quickly, single file outside toward the elves.
Okay.
Past the dead dogs and the dead giant.
You hear some oinking from down below too.
Leave the pig.
You can come back for the pig.
You can help them up. So as you help up these captives, you find that within are 2 humans. They're sort of clad in traveling robes. They say they're monks from Candlekeep, and introduce themselves as Kella, Darkhope, and Damien Rand. There's the elf, Alandrin.
I'm going to press hesitation as they come out.
Okay, cleaning it up?
Yeah,
Yeah,
they
because
gotta
they're
be stinky.
in pretty wretched conditions. There are also down there 2 small dogs with big eyes, short snouts, and long
Pull a
black
bucket of water.
and white coats that were kind of running around yapping down below.
Okay.
Wait, what kind of dogs?
I didn't say what kind. They're just
Black and white, long-haired, smush face.
Can
I animal handle them?
Yeah, if you want to kind of crawl down there and get them out.
Madam,
or
we
they
have
can
giants to kill.
We have giants to kill and only 30 minutes to do it. Let's do this.
I have a rope. I'll be really fast.
Okay.
So you can retrieve the 2 small white dogs, black and white dogs.
Prestidigitate them. Thank you.
For anybody at home, these are the type of dogs that Kate has. So, Japanese chins. Nice. A nice nod to her.
Leave them.
Now you really
I better not.
The elf. Actually, no. I'll get that into it in a sec. And then you find that down below is also a goblin, and at seeing like a group of adventure, he says, "Not again." Are you gonna help me out or what?
We
too
lift
short
him
to get up this thing.
We lift him out of the hole.
Thanks.
It's fantastic. All right, and then we basically tell them to buzz off. We have giant killing to do.
What?
I've heard tales about you.
Oh God, not again.
He's gonna fight with us, guys.
Is he?
He's an amazing
I
fighter.
don't fight with
He's gonna
anybody.
fight
No,
with us.
I'm not
And
happening.
then I get Kate's rope and I tie it around my waist and I tie
No.
it around his. I go, we're gonna fight.
I will not be subjected to the bonds of slavery again. If you try to tie him up, he will fight you. He will wrestle you.
Sure, I cast whole person on him.
No, not.
He's ours.
He does get a saving throw against that, right?
He does.
Wisdom?
Yep.
Yes, it's a wisdom saving throw against 13.
He succeeds.
No, he doesn't. I have an inspiration.
Well, you're going to use it to make me re-roll?
Okay, hold on to it.
He goes running.
No.
He's like, I will never be captive again.
You weren't captive,
Wait.
you were helping.
No, I'm not going to waste it. Sorry.
I don't want to be an adventurer.
Oh dear.
Chat can donate to keep Slurpee with us.
We get another $1,000 donation.
$20. $20.
Wait.
Because we like the way
I
you
could
make
let
your
go of the
voice.
mimic and put it. I can't do that.
All right.
And Elandrin, the elf, reports there's something odd about the pig. It's been like walking strangely, like in circles and backwards, and it's very odd.
Pigs do that. It's okay.
I say we just leave the pig in the hole.
Whoa.
And go fight the
That
giants.
doesn't sound nice.
And then come back for the pig afterwards.
Oh, not the food hole.
Not the food hole. No.
Oh, okay.
Just the cellar.
Can
Like where they were
Can I
trapped.
examine the pig just in case this is like a magical pig that kills giants?
Yeah, you can give me a perception check. Unless you use anything.
Yeah, that's a good one. 19.
19. With a 19, you do notice that it seems to have a tattoo on its ear. Which, in the light, give me a history check.
Can't I just keep that same roll? That would be a 10.
10. That's enough to know it's a fairly basic symbol. It looks like a harp, which you recognize as the symbol of the harpers.
I didn't know they let pigs join.
So
they're letting anybody in these days.
Desperate.
Yeah. All right. Well, let's.
So, boy, do you guys know anything about harpers and pigs?
Do I know anything?
Do I know anything about harpers and pigs?
Not with your history check.
Yeah.
I got a 14.
Okay, wait. I'm gonna try one thing.
Chat casts Hold Monster on Slurpee.
Thank you, Chat. You have to do the voice.
In the distance.
Wait, who? Cast Hold Monster?
The
The-
chat.
Oh, the chat
chat.
cast hold monster on slurpee. Can
All
I
right.
just do like 1 point of damage to the pig?
Oh.
Just
kick it.
Sure. Yeah.
Okay,
You wanna-
just prick it and see
All
if
right.
it turns
It
into anything.
oinks angrily at you, but
Not
like
polymorphed. Just check it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright, cool.
Anybody speak pig?
No, I speak
All right.
giant.
I'm ready to kill some more giants.
Let's go kill
We'll
giants.
come back for the pig.
Okay.
All right.
Unless
We.
it's
All right.
gonna really help us.
I mean, does the pig like want to follow us? I'm not gonna stop it.
It will start to follow you if you kind of helped it out of the chamber.
Sure.
Distract the
Okay, yeah,
giants.
sure.
Alright, yeah. We'll-
it's on its
we'll-
own.
you
gotta
hoist
eat
it out.
Animal?
Hmm?
Do you ranger?
Small beast. Is a pig small?
Oh, he's a teacup.
Compared
Yeah.
to
We'll say he's small.
teacup pig.
Yeah, I can keep
Yeah, sure.
simple ideas with small, with pig-sized animals.
All right. It says, "I'm not a pig. I'm not a pig. I'm a wizard."
Ask him why he didn't transform when I gave him a poke.
He.
What's going on with you?
My-
Why do you look like a pig?
I'm cursed.
By whom? How do we solve it?
He relates to you that there was a hill giant chief named Guh,
I've heard about Guh.
who had tried to transform into a pig to infiltrate her fort and had miscast the spell, and so was unable to transform back. And then these giants took him when they were cast out of there because he was Gus' favorite pig, and this was their way of getting back.
All right, come on, pig. Come with us. It's not really a pig, you guys. It's a wizard.
Yeah,
Well,
like that one there too. Yeah.
No.
So I've heard that before.
Like a real lizard who could turn himself into the pig, but I guess he can't turn himself out.
Yeah, and that's why I've never tried to turn myself into a pig.
Maybe when we're out of this mess, you can help him.
Yes.
Thank you.
I am sure that I can help him.
All right.
With my book learning.
I'm sure you can too.
All right, so you're taking the pig.
Yep.
The other people are the pig's not really in any condition to fight either. They all kind of try to hang back, except Slurpee apparently, who you are.
He's with us now.
Yeah.
One of us.
One of us.
So he's captured by a hold person, but are you tying him to you again, or?
You could just, with your strength, you could just put him over your shoulder.
That's true.
He'd have to do a strength check to get out of it, and I don't think he can beat you.
You could have tried diplomacy.
Oh. Oh, maybe
Really?
now that he's here, I'll say. You like money, Slurpee?
I
Roll
like
the dice.
shiny things.
Oh, we have the shiniest things.
Kate. Or wait, no.
How shiny?
Dumpling. Give him that
Shiny-
two-headed
shiny-
coin.
remember
And
that?
then
Give him the, yeah, that's right.
Give him the two-headed
Oh.
coin.
And I hold up I go, this is the shiniest coin.
That's really shiny.
It's so shiny, there's two heads. It never loses its shine.
Okay, what do you want?
You help us fight the giants.
I can maybe hang in the back, right?
Yeah.
No, you'll be good. Don't worry.
Under certain conditions, you could turn and live a life as a wonderful halfling maid. Is she halfling?
Yeah. No.
With this coin, it's magical.
It's okay, it'll be a surprise.
Okay, and if
Yeah.
you get scared, then you can use the coin to get away.
Yes.
Give me a coin and I'll help.
Promise?
No, he has to help first.
Oh, help first.
No.
No, give him the coin.
Give him the coin.
It'll
It's
be
fine.
funny.
Okay. Well, he doesn't know how to use it.
Is he
so it's
tied to
fine.
you?
I don't know how to use it.
Wait,
Did it before.
Wait, do we have an extra weapon for him?
Yeah, sure. I'll give him a hand axe.
Yeah. Okay, so I give him a hand axe. It's the shiniest hand axe. You ready for your
I've
coin?
never used it.
Are you ready?
You're gonna help?
Yep,
You go
definitely.
first.
I'm definitely no.
Once we get into the room, I'll give you the
No.
coin.
Drops the axe. How about that?
Okay, give him the coin. Let's go. Let's
All right.
go.
As soon as you give him the coin, there's a flash of light,
Stop it.
and suddenly, Slurpy's eyes go wide, and you hear,
Oh God, where am I? Where am I? What? You were there. You were in Waterdeep. Wait, am I? What happened?
You turned into a heroic
What?
adventurer.
Oh
and
my
now
God,
you're a
what am
giant
I?
slayer.
Ah! Oh my God! Oh my God! Ah! Ah! I'm in a loincloth.
And I had maybe Slurpy the axe. I go, let's go.
and she faints.
Oh, well.
50-50 shot.
It was cool.
Worth it.
All right, off to fight the giants.
Let's go kill giants.
Giants. All right.
We're carrying Slurpy, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Slurpy, not Slurpy.
Let's just go frontal assault.
I'm going to use a healing
mail?
pool on
I mean, we don't have time.
the gnome because you're down some hit points, right?
Oh, yeah. Down 10.
Okay, I'm going to heal you 10.
I will.
Thank you.
Yep.
I'm gonna heal myself with my single potion of healing.
And I will heal myself.
That's not bad.
I don't actually know how many. What's the healing pool deal? It's like 5 per level or something?
Yeah, so you have 35.
Okay, I will heal myself 10 as well.
So we're going to, since we're in a hurry here, double all damage, both sides.
Okay.
Oh.
We'll say that that's for Gene Trussell.
Okay.
And his $1,000
Double
donation.
This should be delightful.
I can do whatever I want. Dungeons and Dragons.
Can we, as we go, before we kick open the door, can I just see in and like shoot in from?
Wait. Go ahead. Don't shoot. Look first.
Well, yeah.
If you were to, this room is in much better condition than the other buildings you'd seen. So if you want to climb up and kind of peer in, you can. But there aren't any immediate holes sort of on the lower foundation.
I mean, I have a high athletics. Do you guys mind if I climb up and look?
Do it.
I'm gonna use my crit.
Okay.
Yeah.
And
I'm going to stylishly. I was told it was a stylish crit by the person who donated it. So I'm going to stylishly flip up and.
You do a backflip up the wall. Nobody knows how.
That's great.
Also, give me a perception check.
I'm highly perceptive sometimes. So that
10 or higher.
Yeah, I got it.
Okay. I'll tell you what you smell in a second.
I have a really strong sense of smell.
Yeah. Well, okay. You'll smell it too, but
where'd that come from?
That's part of my character.
Oh, okay. No, you're right.
So
I remember that.
As you peer down into this chamber, you can see that of the chambers remaining in the hunting lodge, this one seems to be the most intact. A large stone foundation and thick wooden beams have endured decades of weathering, and the giants have made a good effort in their reconstruction. The same can't be said of the contents of the room, which are smashed about, with the exception of a large table, primitive table, that has several stone seats set around it. A cook fire has been set into a primitive hearth along the wall opposite the entrance. And there's a large cauldron there that seems to have something black bubbling within it, sort of seeping out. It smells, this is what you smell, it smells like chocolate.
Oh.
And across the table that you see are various plant matter, animal matter, pretty much anything that might be edible. Suspended from a chandelier that still remains, you see a half-elf woman tied up who seems to be shouting at two female hill giants in the chamber. No, you need cheese to make grilled cheese sandwiches. You can't just use a cow. I'll explain again how to make cheese. Just listen this time.
Perfect distraction. Can I, from through the holes, shoot at them?
Sure.
I'm gonna, and we're doubling damage. So this is gonna be fun.
Okay.
Do I get advantage or something? Cause sneak attack or?
Yeah.
Cool. So I'm gonna attack, and let's see how this works. I got a 19 to hit.
I will hit.
Cool. And then I roll damage. Oh, and I have no. That doesn't apply here. 5, 21, doubled 42 damage on my first attack.
Okay.
And then extra attack. So 19 to hit again.
You won't have it. You wouldn't have advantage on the second.
Oh, well then 18 to hit.
So hits, yeah.
With 1 plus 17, 34 damage.
Okay. All right. As 2 arrows slice into the back of one of their throats, rather the back of their necks, it roars in pain and says, kind of turns about and says, "Man on ceiling, I smash!" and begins to kind of crash toward you. You guys hear all this, so what do you want to do?
Okay, so I would like to go into the room, but until I'm about 30 feet away from the giants. Are they together?
Yeah, they were kind of over. Basically, they were trying to make a cheese sandwich out of a cow.
Okay. I am going to use my powder of sneezing and coughing.
Also, again, you smell chocolate, like black pudding chocolate.
It's on the way.
Yeah.
I understand. But vengeance against giants, I gotta go with the greater evil. And hopefully not contaminate the chocolate. But I'm gonna toss this powder and yell, "For Wilhelm!" For that is the donator that gave it to me. And see, and then it should explode. And handful of dust in the air, and each creature that needs to breathe within 30 feet must succeed a DC 15 Constitution.
Okay.
Which they're giants; they can probably
They
make
have
it,
a pretty
but-
good. Yeah. All right. I got a 21 and a 16.
Okay, so
Right.
they're fine. The cow, however, is probably like can't breathe at all.
The cow's been sheared in half, like it's just slabs of
okay,
meat.
can breathe anyway. Sorry about the elf.
Good pepper.
It was worth a shot. And I think that would take an action, so I'm probably pretty much done after that.
All right.
I'll try throwing the mimic next.
All right, doors have been thrown open by the paladin.
I don't know.
Yes.
We're doing double damage. I think we just take him down.
So, and I'm close enough to hit one of the ones that he's damaged?
Yeah.
Yes. Okay.
Boom!
Slide up.
Whoa!
All right, well, that's going to be crazy double damage.
That's ridiculous.
I don't even know how to do it now.
Okay.
So you roll double the number of dice.
Yes, it rolled twice the dice, and then we'll double that.
So 4 dice.
Plus,
It's 1d8.
yeah, but you also get
It's injured, so you
it's
get a
already
colossal
injured, so
flare.
you get an extra d8. So roll
Oh, right.
those 2 first.
So 7.
Double it.
Oh no, roll again.
Okay,
doesn't
wait.
get double.
7 plus 4 is 11. Double that, 22.
Right, and then roll another d8. And double that.
14.
So
Plus 4 or not?
no.
No.
So it's 36.
36?
Yes.
All right. As your arrow sinks into the giant that had already taken a couple arrows from Hagdar, it wavers for a moment and falls back into the hearth where there's the cauldron, and the cauldron basically has this has a chain.
I'm sorry.
Now you can see that the cauldron actually has a chain holding down the lid on it, and as it crashes into it, flames erupt. The cauldron comes tumbling out. The chain flies off of it, and out comes this blackish ooze that initially seems like it still smells like chocolate, but it initially seems to pour out, but then it kind of
chocolate ooze.
then it starts to kind of rise up, and these pseudopods begin to swarm about.
So horrible.
Run away!
By the way, Gleam Sparkle has done nothing for you.
I was just thinking
You do hear a voice up next to the to the suspended half elf and it says to you in Sylvan, "Mila's up here, free her, free her."
I'm like,
Busy here.
Just gonna ignore that right now.
Yeah.
Okay, so we've got the goo, and we still have the other giant.
There's another giant, yeah.
Should we even bother with the other giant? Or?
See if you can push the giant into the goo.
I mean, yeah, there are ways.
Yeah.
How do you push a giant?
With the
try
blink
that,
dog,
maybe.
I think.
So, Puddles.
Very hard.
Okay.
Puddles is here.
Yeah, sure.
Puddles comes.
Yeah.
Touch Puddles.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna go Puddles on the giant.
Okay. Puddles goes after the giant.
No, blink with me.
Okay.
On the giant.
Yeah. All right. So you're blinking to the giant.
On the giant.
On the giant.
On the giant.
All right.
Hit the giant.
Okay. When you appear on the giant, you and Puddles both need acrobatics checks.
What about athletics?
What about acrobatics?
What about, let's see first. No. Inspiration.
Okay.
Not that one anymore.
This giant is like, at this point, like crashing toward.
It's an 8.
All right.
You got a free crit.
What about the dog? Make a different
Do you have a free crit?
Yeah. The
Oh, no,
trap.
that was for Puddles.
Oh.
So Puddles goes
wow.
falling off of it. How often can Puddles blink?
So blink, the teleport, he can, recharge 4 to 6.
Okay, so he blinked once already this turn, so he's falling down into the pudding.
No!
Puddles is falling into the pudding.
Okay, should I fall into the pudding?
Save the dog.
You can blink out later.
Can I use one of my critical hits to not, for Puddles?
For
and I to
Puddles?
both?
Sure.
Okay, so I'm giving up a critical hit.
All right.
So Puddles and I don't fall off.
Okay, got it.
And then can I attack?
Yes.
I attack. And I use my other critical hit. I got 2. Thank you, Zachary. He loves goblins.
Nice. Nice.
So I crit him.
All right. Roll your double damage.
I will.
You better really hope you kill him.
14, so 28.
Okay.
On one hand.
One hand.
On
Okay.
the other hand, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh wait, I'm raging. 9, 10, so 20.
Okay.
And then back with my other one. 4, 5, 6, 12.
12.
Which doubles, right?
Yeah. So at this point, like Puddles latches on with his.
Puddles is biting too.
Yeah, he's trying to like hold. That's how he's holding on while the giant sort of spins about, and you've dug in with your axes and you're holding on for dear life. The giant on its turn is going to basically take its club and try to swat you like.
He might hit himself.
Maybe. So the first attack. Actually, I'm going to use one of my crits. I like that.
Anybody got any other crits to help me out?
I think you used all your DM help. Just thinking.
Yeah.
All right, so the first one is going to be 11, 12, 17, 34 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh.
Wow.
I'm still alive.
And you take half damage.
That's right.
Oh, yeah.
And then I'm going to use my other crit.
What else do I have? Dark vision.
For 11, 16, 32 points of damage.
So 16.
In half. 16.
Okay, so yeah, that's 33 points of damage.
The black pudding is actually going to try to envelop the giant.
Nice.
Pudding.
Pudding. Pudding.
Not using the crit on this one.
I'll do it. Would be the last one.
But I actually miss. And it can only do that once. You see and then the doors fly open to an adjacent chamber, and another giant appears.
All right.
All right, back to you, Taymoor.
I'm gonna shoot the pudding. Let's go. Does it know I'm here? Do I get?
You sure you want to shoot the pudding? The pudding's attacking the giant.
Oh, should I just shoot the other giant, like the new one?
Shoot the old giant.
Shoot the old giant that you're on?
Yeah, take it
Pudding's
down.
kind of eating it.
Yeah,
Pudding's beating the crap out of her, though.
That's
we can
true.
go. I did good. Fine.
Okay.
All right, I'm shooting the new giant.
Okay.
I'm shooting the new giant. Do I have advantage? Because it doesn't know I'm here. Because it's new to the party. All right. Well, I got a 10.
10 will not hit it.
All right. Well, let's second attack. I got an 18 plus 6. 24.
That will hit. Yep.
Cool. 6 plus 16 is 24. No, 2. 22.
22. Got it.
And I will use my action surge. Just keep going.
Okay.
Nat 20.
Nice.
Oh, I didn't double my damages before I told you.
Oh, so 44 instead?
Yeah. So nat 20, which means I roll 2d8s. 6, 5, that's 11, plus 16 is 27, doubled is 54. 54 damage. Does that kill it?
It staggers as, like, your arrow plunges right where its heart would be, but it's still kind of, like, trudging forward, its club ready.
Well, I have one more arrow. Let's go. Is it 13 to hit?
That hits.
That's perfect. It's another 40-some damage.
All right. And it collapses, crashing down over the table, which causes the whole thing to kind of shake and jar. Pieces of cow sort of slide off, and it's just a mess.
That is
So
appropriately gross.
Now there's one giant that's getting eaten by pudding, and that's it.
Yeah, the pudding's sort of like trying to crawl up its leg. You're blinked on top of there. Yeah. Meanwhile, there's this half-elf that's sort of swinging about on the chandelier there as this scene is transpiring.
Okay. I have no idea how to
Help me! Help me!
So I will use my action to try to release the mimic onto the giant. And then, depending on maybe a ranged attack, I'll let you kind of figure out how we want to do that. But,
Yeah, make a ranged attack.
11.
That is not enough to hit it, so...
Well, am I proficient in throwing those?
Maybe
No, okay, so it probably falls into the acid or something.
Yeah, I mean, it hits the table and kind of rolls down the table.
Okay, and as my bonus action, can I Misty Step, like, up to the elf on the chain and see if I, like, can hang on and try to get her off?
Yeah.
Okay, and that's what I will do.
Okay. What is going on? Help me! Help me!
Now, is the pudding
I just
right
want to make
below
pastries.
Is the pudding right below it?
Yeah.
Oh,
well. Well, the giant and the pudding, this whole scene is transpiring in the center of the chamber.
Hang on, madam, we'll have you out in a jiffy.
Yes.
Kate.
Okay. Pudding, giant.
Yeah.
That's all that's left.
And I'm
from them.
trying to release the elf lady. Making a show of it.
No, I'm trying to find a spell so that I can, like, mage hand her out of there.
You've got the blink dog. You can get out of there, right? Well, actually, you're gonna have to roll for the recharge.
Okay. Then I'll just keep shooting the giant.
Okay.
15.
Hits.
30 damage.
That's with the doubling.
Yes.
Yeah.
And the other one missed.
Natural one.
Yeah.
All right, 2 arrows, or an arrow sinks in, the other one flies wide, narrowly missing Rupert. And the giant at this point is just like, you can tell if it has a choice, it's going to try to flee because it's trying to just pull itself out of this ooze. You're hanging on. Roll for recharge on Puddles?
4 to 6.
4 to 6, so roll a d6. Reroll.
2.
No recharge.
Why? So
All right, so you are on top of this
I
train.
start pulling out my. Oh, I used my robust. Shoot. Got a javelin.
I will give you advantage because you are like on the top of this thing now, and it's just completely distracted with what is down below.
How far of it is it? How far is it? to
Down
the
below?
bottom? Yeah.
It's 15 feet. It's not too far.
Well,
Other than
I'll attack it first.
okay, so you're not.
I can, and I have advantage.
Yeah.
Good thing. 13.
That narrowly hits.
Yes, it does.
I like the confidence there.
16. Why did I do 2? Oh. What? Are you raging? I am raging. Yeah. 18, and then 20.
Okay. So as you have like one of your axes like hung into this thing's flesh and it's swinging around, you bring around one of your hand axes, get it in the side of the skull, and its head just lolls and then does not come back up. And it
Well played, my lady.
it teeters for a moment, and you and Puddles both need acrobatics checks to try to avoid being crushed or otherwise harmed as it falls.
What about athletics? Okay, first one's for me. 13.
13.
Oh,
That's
no, wait, no, I was looking at athletics. I'm gonna die. I have 7, 8, 9.
all right. You're taking a spell into the ooze, or whoever that was. Was that you or Puddles? That's you. Okay.
Let's see how Puddles does. Wait, does he do the same as me?
He's
It's a dexterity.
It's
so
dexterity.
it's +3. He's got higher ones than me. 14.
Actually, Puddles manages to leap free.
That's good.
As you
We're
fall
so
into
excited
the
about this.
ooze,
Oh, you can't blink. It's not recharged yet.
We just jump.
as you fall into the ooze,
Save yourself, Puddles.
you're going to take 18 acid damage.
Well, so I'm like a skeleton, because that's more hit points than I have.
You're still raging, right?
I am.
So you will take 9.
9.
Wait, no, it's only bludgeoning. And
It's only weapon.
All right. So as you
raging.
fall into this, you see her kind of like floating there and fall unconscious.
Yeah.
What do you guys do?
Well, I can cast Cure Wounds when it's my turn.
Yeah.
If
So I'm gonna try to kill this thing before it finishes eating her.
Okay. The ooze, you can actually kind of tell, like, it seems very happenstance that she fell into it. The ooze is very preoccupied right now
Is it
in
just
eating the giant.
So we just need to pull her out.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
Don't slash the ooze.
everyone knows that.
Is she
okay.
near the edge? Can I use my staff to
Poke her out.
You could
Grab onto
try. Well, she's unconscious, so
You have to like claw it.
But it's really spiky looking, and so
weigh
I
more
could
than
like
5
grab a hold
pounds.
of her.
I have a whip.
Loincloth and pull her towards me.
I have a whip.
You guys can
I
both
like
try.
Indiana Jones that?
I will let you do that, but if you roll too low, you will hurt her.
It's 1d4 damage.
It's and you can try it with
Put
no risk. Just make a dexterity check. Just a straight up dexterity check.
Oh yeah.
Okay, yeah, I got a 25.
All right.
Do I get to double it?
No.
No. 11.
11. Okay. So I mean, you Indiana Jones this. You got the ankle, and you're kind of helping like push her out.
Just yank her out.
Which once she's out, you can
Yeah,
cure
from a
wounds.
distance, right? Touch for that, right?
You can help cut free Mila, who is the half elf that's tied up there. And again, the ooze is very preoccupied just eating the giant, and untroubled by small morsels of flesh like yourselves.
Yes, good. Quickly, someone chop off the ear.
You mage hand off the ear.
On our way out, is that what's going on?
Yeah, we'll get the other ears on our way out.
You can recover the ears. You can take the various prisoners of the giants back. You can try to explain to the halfling how she ended up in a goblin's body here.
It's only temporary.
I think we should just feign ignorance on that.
It happens. Yeah. Did you do something bad?
Yeah. It's a world of magic. These things happen.
Don't worry, it's like a cold. It'll
It
fade.
could have been worse. She could have given the coin to somebody else.
And you can kill Mila and take Gleam Sparkle as your own, or at least whisper evil things about her to Gleam Sparkle until she is yours.
Cool.
And with that, we will conclude this adventure. So yeah,
Well done, Greg.
thanks everyone.
All right, go us. We
Once
did it.
again, the adventure is available on DM's Guild under Fee, Fly, Faux Fun. You guys didn't really get to the fun part where you get your money, but you would eventually.
Yeah.
And we will cut back to our intermission. Thank you all.
Cool.
Woohoo!
Welcome back, everyone. That concludes the second to last DM adventure. We have one more coming up, one more 4-hour chunk, 4 new players, a new DM, and a whole lot of fun.
It's going to be amazing. Before we go back to them, we want to share some cool new things with you. We have another awesome set of prizes for this hour, one that we've been contemplating donating for back here, because we really like these things. You get, what is it? We call it the morning sketch package, because it's you get your morning coffee and your amazing Dungeons & Dragons ampersand mug, and then you open up your amazing Volo's Guide to Monsters graph paper notebook, do a little sketch, do some planning for your campaign, and you're all set for your day. If you donate $25, you get both of these items. You will get one of the random covers of the notebooks and one of the ampersand mugs delivered to you no matter where you live. $25 donation. Tax deductible, goes straight to the children's hospitals. Just donate right up here in the bit.ly link.
We only have 4 sets of these
Yeah.
because the mugs are super awesome and went really, really fast.
Yeah.
These mugs are huge, weigh a ton, and they look like you could probably fit, I don't know, 4 cans of soup in here, somewhere around there.
Like the Campbell's condensed sized or like the Progresso size?
I'm picturing like tubs.
Oh, tubs. 4 tubs of soup.
4 tubs of soup.
Good. So if you want a notebook and a mug combo, makes great gifts. $25 donation. It's going to be great.
Good quality.
Before you guys move on to the interviews, can I break in for 1 second?
Yeah, absolutely.
Come on.
Hey, everybody.
Hi. Oh, yeah.
I wanted to take a moment to thank the lovely Emmy, not only for designing our awesome shirts that we've all been wearing today, and you can go to booster.com to purchase for yourself, but also because she is leaving in just a few moments to do what?
I'm gonna go run a 10K, maybe not run, walk, I don't know. There's gonna be cake there, so.
Oh, okay, that's
yeah, so this was a good hype for going to run.
It's 4 a.m.
Yeah, it starts.
And when did you wake up? Or did you go to sleep at all?
I did, of
Okay.
course. I don't remember, but.
So she's gonna go home after playing D&D all night, pick up her fiance, and go run a freaking 10K. So if this woman isn't a warrior, I don't know what she is.
Everyone
Bravo.
out there is too. Thank you for everybody who's working on this. Thank you, these two, for being awake and still looking amazing. So I don't know what they're doing, but they're doing it right.
Me too. Yeah.
Thank you guys.
I wore my best pajama pants. I'm looking amazing here.
Well, I had a cup of coffee, so I feel pretty good. Thanks, Alyssa.
Yes, thank you for that pumpkin spice Americano. That was amazing.
So we do have a couple interviews that we want to get through. We have...
Yeah, let's bring them up.
Come on down.
Got some players to chat about with this amazing campaign.
We'll do you guys one at a time.
All right.
Welcome.
Hey, guys.
If you could introduce yourself and tell us a bit about your character.
I am Taymoor. My character is Hagdar the Fighter, but he would tell you he is Hagdar the Wizard.
Oh.
Due to a interesting adventuring-related head injury, he firmly believes that he can do magic, which he will tell everybody. So that was my interesting little adventure character.
Oh.
Got it. We're good. Just stay there. Good.
Everyone's gone. Okay.
It's cool.
Awesome. So how did the campaign go for your character here?
Fantastically. I had a jar of mayonnaise that my players, that the people who donated wanted me to use, and I never got to use it.
Okay.
I'm sorry. How would you have used a jar of mayonnaise?
I wanted to pour it on the ground and then make people slip on it, or feed it to a giant to distract him. But it didn't work. It's cool. I did a lot of damage with my bow.
Also good.
It's like the same thing.
The sketch set is gone.
What? Mugs and notebooks, all gone.
We were gonna grab that.
Wow.
Yeah, we didn't even get a chance.
Too slow.
Good job, guys. You're donating a lot of money.
We are out of mugs and sketchbooks if you didn't catch that.
Yeah.
Nice.
Wow. Anyway, awesome. Do you have any shout outs to donors that helped make your character? You mentioned the mayonnaise.
Yes. The mayonnaise was actually given me by an anonymous donor, so thank you. But I had a couple last minute
Somebody
donors.
didn't want to take credit for that, huh?
Yeah, no. I don't know. Maybe. But there was a couple of Andy, Jenny, a couple people like that. They got some last minute donations and got me the magic items I needed to survive. And I did. So
Awesome.
It worked, guys. Yeah. Cool.
So what do you do when you're not playing Dungeons & Dragons early in the morning?
I am a student at DigiPen.
Nice.
Yeah, so I'm learning to make games. Maybe I'll come here someday. But yeah, that's my deal.
Awesome.
I want all of your jobs.
Well, we just showed up here and they put us in front of the camera.
I mean, same thing with me.
Yeah,
so, like,
right?
Boy, are they regretting that now.
Thanks, guys. But yeah, so student life. I'm loving this, though. I'm glad I got to participate. Yeah.
Awesome. Well, it was great having you here.
Well, thank you for taking this very early morning shift.
Oh, yeah, no, I figured, I'm up late anyway. I'll do it. But yeah, cool. I'll let you guys get to...
Absolutely. Thanks for chatting with us.
Thank you
problem.
so much. Okay, we've got one last player. And oh my gosh, her hoodie is amazing.
Oh, thank you.
She'll have to show that off. Hello, how's it going?
Well, hello.
Welcome. So if you could introduce yourself and introduce your character.
Sure. I'm Kate Irwin. I'm art director for Dungeons and Dragons.
Excellent.
The 4 books and all the subsequent books. And my character's name is Gumplin, and I really didn't play her very well because she was supposed to be a lot more Forrest Gump-like.
Okay.
But I just got so excited about the game and what we were doing, so I kind of...
That happens.
Yeah.
So show us this amazing coat you're in.
Oh, this is...
Yeah, we're gonna take a little detour from the questions. We just have to see this go.
My character has leather armor, but I didn't want to dye my hoodie brown. So.
What? That's so cool.
What?
Oh, I can't see now, but yes.
So there's a small flaw with this design.
Well, no, it's
also not as protective as you
my
imagine.
hair, I think, more than anything, because if I had a ponytail, it would be much better.
That is awesome.
That is super cool.
It's wonderful. It's wonderful.
Where
It's
did this come
a
from?
great hoodie. It came from ThinkGeek.
Ah,
Of course.
Yes.
Good
Very
stuff.
slick.
Good stuff there.
very slick.
Yes. So.
Awesome. Well, tell us a little bit about how the campaign went for you guys.
Oh, well, so first of all, I thought that Greg had 40 crits, not 4 crits.
What? We heard 40.
Oh, yeah.
Well, it was 4.
Oh, we were lied to.
Okay. Okay, that's not as
I was
scary.
like, there's no way, we're just gonna die. And then
Yeah.
we hadn't even fought yet until the very end, and I was like, is he just gonna, like, you're gone?
Yeah.
But it was a lot of fun, and we did a lot better than I thought. So
That's awesome. Well, it sounds like you guys were having a lot of fun there.
yeah.
Do you have any tips for the last and final group here? Any tips for the players that are going into this crazy live stream setting?
I think the fact that they made it here at 4 freaking o'clock in the morning and that they look lively and are ready to go, I think that they've already won.
I like that.
Yes.
It's really good.
They're going to do great.
Are there any shout outs you want to give?
Greg Bartholomew, he was really awesome with he was the one that I was supposed to be Forrest Gump for. And I hope that he forgives me. My sister, the part of my backstory that my sister Janet gave me didn't come out very well. I'm not very good at this part.
You're doing great.
Obviously. That part. Yeah, the smell. That was from my sister.
The smell.
I don't know how that was going to help my character, but...
I don't know how that's going to help your relationship with your sister.
No, she said that I have a sensitive... I'm sensitive to smells. So,
Okay.
yeah, but I'm trying to think, who else? A lot of people were anonymous.
Mysterious.
Yeah.
But it was wonderful, and I really appreciate all of the support. And I think it's wonderful. All the money is going to Seattle Children's Hospital.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's actually one of the pretty awesome things about this. All the funds that are raised, none of it goes to the folks here, none of it goes to Dungeons and Dragons or WotC. All of it goes directly to children's hospitals. And actually all the prizes and rewards that you guys get are just Dungeons and Dragons sending you something in addition to your tax donation. So
Yeah.
Yes. And I hope you like what you got too.
Yeah, there have been some cool stuff today.
Yeah.
All right, well, we'll let you get to sleep.
Okay.
We'll wrap
Lucky.
this up here.
I know, you've still got 4 more hours, right?
Oh, thanks.
We're getting there. We're getting there.
Just 4 more hours.
Just 4 more hours.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you. So we have raised over $46,000 so far for the children's hospitals, which is amazing. We're still aiming to get that $50,000 goal. Again, at $50,000, you also get another preview of art from Volo's Guide to Monsters. And to help kind of up the ante there, we want to issue a challenge to all of you. If you can raise, was it $500? $500 in the next hour, we're going to play this game called Speak Out with Derek and Demetrius. If you haven't seen Speak Out before, it's you put these in your mouth.
Are you doing
Should I
this
do
or
it?
am I?
Should I try it?
Yeah, you do it.
I don't know if you'll be able to understand me. Put this in your mouth. Let's see if I can do it. How do you do this? Like this.
That is terrifying.
Put this in your mouth, and then you have to say phrases, and other people have to understand what you're saying.
She's doing very well.
I am enunciating. I'm also drilling of it.
So if we raise $500 in the next hour, Demetrius and Derek will go head to head.
Head to head.
Thank you. That's not helpful. For Speak Out. And if Derek
So
wins,
drooly.
the players will get a boon. And if Demetrius wins, the DM will get a boon. So, no, don't look at me. Don't make eye contact when you're doing that. That's not how, no, that's not a
It
thing.
will be amazing. Everyone's so excited for Speak Out.
Good.
So $500
So we are
in the
very
next
close.
1 hour.
We're very close to reaching our goal. We
And
need
Derek
your
and
support.
Demetrius will sound like this.
There's just 4 hours left. Our final campaign starts in just a moment.
It's going to be so awesome. Are we ready for the